遥远的时空闪烁，是那神秘的古老传说。经过漫长的岁月蹉跎，依然留在我心中。他们是一群真的英雄，他们的故事惊心动魄，历经了艰险，百折阡陌，惊涛骇浪都闯过。传说，传说在那变幻莫测的某个时空。传说，传说他们千变万化，能各显神通。传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。传说，传说，传说，传说，传说任凭时光流转，但正气不灭，给我们留下神的传说。
Alright, chat. What is up? What is going on? Young chat. I'm back. This time we're gonna play some games now that I have cleaned up this room so that it's not completely filled with shit like it was yesterday. Hello everyone, what is up? End of Sparkula, says Basil. Basil, you're going to be pretty interested in the thing I have to show here first up. Ash said hi. I say hi to Ash. Thank you for the 5 bitteroos. Unilaski. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Unilaski. Navjack, thank you for the 3 months in advance. 29 months. Been a lot of people subscribing for months in advance yesterday and today, I guess. Thank you, Navjack. It was completely filled with boxes and shit. We're gonna check out a few of the things that I got yesterday that we can play for now. There's so much shit yesterday, so much shit going on, but J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for that. Let me actually catch up. What else was there before? There was Fighter Tech. Fighter Tech with 3 years, 36 months. You Fighter Tech. And Sneed, thank you for the 99 bits as well. J-Bud Airline with 100 bits. I'm caught up. I am caught up now. Chat, hello. Phantom update. The Phantom comes out in less than 24 hours. The Phantom comes out in like 12 hours or something. It's like 12 hours the Phantom comes out. 11 hours in 2024. Son Goku, hello. Thank you for the 100 bits. Today we're going to be gaming Son Goku. The Phantom comes out in about 12 hours. Now, obviously I'm not going to be playing the Phantom now. I can't play the Phantom right now. The Phantom, chat. Who's excited for that? Who's going to buy the Phantom? Press 1 in chat if you're going to buy the Phantom on release, chat. So that's going to be tomorrow's stream. That's going to be tomorrow's stream, chat. Phantom's going to be tomorrow. Today, we're going to get back to some proper-ass old games, which may or may not be better than the Phantom by multiple quantities of amount. J-Bud Airline, thank you for another 100 bits. It'll be 2024 very soon. I haven't checked the Twitter again. I don't know if the Twitter's been updated. I don't want any spoilers potentially. I kind of want to wait till release. I want to see tomorrow if the Twitter has been updated. To say that the game is coming out in 2025, maybe. Brand new Benz. What are you talking about, brand new Benz, Noodle-O? What are you talking about? It's been like 2 weeks. 2 weeks we've been free of freaking Greek rap. Don't make us regress back into that shit. There's something that I missed in the unboxing chat yesterday. There's something that I missed because there was so much shit everywhere that was obscuring everything. There was something that I missed at the bottom of the American box. Toaplan had sneakily put in there. You might say that Toaplan put a joke item at the bottom of the box, and I forgot to get to it yesterday. A little bit of a joke item. You know, like testicles. It's in the big box. Sneed, thank you for the 69 bits there. Creepy crawlers. Which apparently is in pieces. Apparently is just in random pieces here. Just in random pieces. Quick start, creepy crawlers. We got another thing to make candies. Base hole, do you want to make some candies? Look, it's unopened. Is there an expiry on this? How old is this? Has this like expired? It smells like... Includes 100... But this isn't actually an eating one, right? It's not actually an eating one. Like, this isn't actually an eating lab. It's just making some bugs. It's not an eating one like that time back in 2016 when I had this thing where you make all the food bugs and stuff. Probably shouldn't eat it this time. Basil, thank you for the 100 bits. Azriel, thank you, Azriel, for the 42 months. Good evening to you. I'm good. I got a creepy crawler lab. Thanks to the wondrous generosity of Tollway. but it's not an eating one, which is probably for the best. Man, my throat. I've got hiccups. I got a throat thing going on. There's a gigantic Kappa emote posted by Sniper. Freaking hiccups.
That 31-year-old Drive Dreadful unopened pack is probably still available on eBay.
It probably is, Basehole. It probably is. Unfortunately, chat, they've stopped making the eating zombie labs. You can't. They're all old now. I'm gonna put this back. I'm putting this away. I got this big thing of things. Can make some insects, chat. Can make some insects. This here. All right. All right. There we go. We've caught up on the unboxing. I held my breath. Are the hiccups gone? I think the hiccups are gone now. All right, chat. Okay. J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. You had hiccups for 4 days. Just hold your breath. Hold your breath for 30 seconds. Enough talk. Enough talk. Thank you for the 14 months. Enough talk. Mystery J, thank you for the 29 months, Mystery J. That's a mystery there. It's a mystery.
Good choice.
Thank you for the kind words, Mystery J. Bo the Schmo, thank you for the 250 bits. You missed yesterday's stream. There was a lot of unboxings of crazed shit that we're going to be using consistently in the future. All the things I unboxed that I bought are things that we're going to see in the future because, you know.
I missed yesterday's stream, and I'm just here to say, thank God Pinna survived the storm. Also that you're okay, I guess, but mostly Pinna.
Yeah, exactly. You know, a lot of the games I got are just games that I want the box copy of, so next time I play it, we have the box. But then there's a few other games that I haven't played yet, like Dragon Lore 2. And then, of course, we got all the Lynx games, we need to do Lynx streams, we got all the... You know, there's a lot of shit going on, including some of that Taiwanese stuff, the crazed Taiwanese stuff, which we may be looking at today. But then again, I already showed the Creepy Crawler thing, which was unfinished business of the gaming related. And that's all I had planned, chat. That's it. That's the stream. That's all. There's nothing else.
Good choice.
Now we just wait here for 12 hours until Phantom comes out. Because we all know Phantom's just going to be so amazing. Oh, you know, I could come up with something. I could come up with something to play, though.
Japan box delivered. One day you will get Ace of Wands if it ever shows up again.
Ace of Wands, which I still never even played through, bro. Didn't you say it was like a little bit disappointing? It's such a cool looking game, though. I'll probably play it at some point for sure. Unseen Sanity, thank you for the 37 months. Tasagare, thank you for the 41 months. Brewy, thank you for the 249 bits there. So yeah, that's the stream. J-Bud Airline, thank you for the 100 bits. Of course I have stuff planned today, chat. Of course. Of course there are multiple unforeseen things that have come in the way. How much longer do I have for the Death Stranding stream, chat? Chat, how much longer do I have for the Death Stranding? I almost said Death Standing. 11 hours? I don't believe that. I still haven't deleted the highlights so I can make new highlights normally yet. Still haven't done that. We don't need to do these things. We need to do these things. Need to do these things. I can just sit here. There's a hype train. I just noticed the hype train. There's a level 2 hype train. I just noticed it. I'm going to go over to the lore screen so we can hang out next to the comfy castle here. We might be playing a little bit of a barbarian-themed game here to begin with, maybe. Maybe that is going to happen, chat. So anyway, maybe we should just do this. I do need an update at this point. It's been way too long. I need to...
Son of a bitch is dug in like an Alabama tick.
You're hit. You're bleeding, man.
Sneed.
I ain't got time to bleed.
Thank you for the 269 bits. Death Stranding 2.
Death Stranding 2 has Peter Griffin in it confirmed. Thank you, Kojima.
Death Stranding 2 has already got like a 10-minute preview or something, which I'm not watching at all. Have I seen Beyond the Ice Palace 2? You might say I have, yes, Armored Core. You might say I have.
Good choice.
No new friends, my beast the baddest. Thanatos, thank you for the 19 months. Thanatos, how's it going, Thanatos? Are you a beast the baddest? No new friends. You don't need new friends because you're beast the baddest.
Friends, Diamond Black, yes. No new friends, my beast the baddest. Friends, my
The Captain America stance. All right, chat. This is actually what we're going to be playing first. I am indeed playing Beyond the Ice Palace. To start off with here, we got to get this out of the way. Okay. Yesterday, I raided Stealthy Golem, who was playing this. Like, why is he playing this? What the fuck? It turns out that there's a sequel to this game that came out a few days ago, which, like, no one knows about. There's a sequel to this game. I didn't know about it. It's only because of Stealthy Golem's stream I saw it. There's not many people streaming it. Beyond the Ice Palace. This is literally just like a budget, late 80s Atari ST, Commodore 64 Amiga game. And for some reason, Boopit. Shupit raid. Hello, Shupit. What's going on, Shupit? Welcome to the stream, Shupit. We're about to play Beyond the Ice Palace. For some reason, this game got a sequel that came out recently. And by recently, I mean a couple of days ago. The sequel has, like, literally nothing to do with this game, basically. If I was to guess, I would say that the sequel name, or the name Beyond the Ice Palace, was just attached to, like, some game that some dudes were making. There's no way it could have been envisioned as a sequel from the beginning, because the games are, like, so unrelated, and no one really knows what the heck Beyond the Ice Palace is. Beyond the Ice Palace is just, like, the most nondescript nothingness game that you don't care about. It's not a classic. I think on the page, it's like, oh, the resurrection of a 35-year classic. And it's like, it's not the resurrection of a 35-year classic. It's just like a new game that's completely got nothing to do with this, and this game isn't a classic. This was literally just like a budget nothingness game. I saw that, Dana Chrysalis, and I think it's bullshit. I saw that, Dana Chrysalis. This is bullshit. In my opinion, I don't know. Because the person who was talking there was not a dev. The person who was talking there was just a social media person. Just a social media person that just wanted to add for marketing and shit. Has nothing to do with the development. The social media people, which I think is Pixel Heart or whatever, they're not the devs of the new game. They're just publishers, and they've published a lot of other weird shit, including Gun Ryu 2, which is probably just the exact same deal as Beyond the Ice Palace 2. So Gun Ryu 2 came out like 5 years ago or something, like French developed, published by these Pixel Heart people. Gun Ryu was a Neo Geo game that no one gives a shit about. Like, Gun Ryu is like a really nondescript Neo Geo game. It has no real fan base. It has no marketing potential with the name, with like the IP. Like, who gives a shit about Gun Ryu? Do you guys care about Gun Ryu? Well, there was a sequel that came out for it. There was a French-developed sequel to Gun Ryu called Gun Ryu 2, and it was made by Pixel Heart, or it was published by Pixel Heart. And now Pixel Heart are also publishing this bizarre sequel to Beyond the Ice Palace that was made by some company called Songbird Studios, and I don't even know who the heck the devs are. I went through the news thing. I was trying to find who these devs are. I don't know who these devs actually are, like what country they're from. I don't know. Beyond the Ice Palace is a British game. I don't think, I want to say that new Beyond the Ice Palace 2 is not British. It's probably some weird European country or something, but I don't know. But maybe it is the exact same team that actually did, well, I don't think it's the same team that actually did Gunryu 2, but I don't know for sure. At least it's not the same name, because this Songbird Studios that did the sequel is a different name. But anyway, Gunryu 2 actually looks kind of sick. For like a game that completely is obscured, no one gives a shit, and it's the sequel to a game that no one gives a shit about. Now we're having it again with Beyond the Ice Palace. And, you know, we need to listen to Age of Mystic Eyes. Maybe we do need to listen to Age of Mystic Eyes. Oh wait, I'll get DMCA'd, we can't do that. Give me just a second, hold on. Hold on a second, chat. Okay. Beyond the Ice Palace, which technically is like a barbarian game, by the way. It's technically like a barbarian game. Man, I need more water. I'm gonna have to refill that water. I'm in the middle of talking about Beyond the Ice Palace and the water. You just watch Conan again, chat. Just watch Conan. Nuts. I got some nuts. I also got some nuts. How was Conan again, chat? So anyway, as I'm saying, this company, Pixel Heart, that's putting out Beyond the Ice Palace 2, very strange. Same publisher that put out Gunryu 2. At some point, they sat down, they said, you know what? We need to make a sequel to Gunryu, one of the most uninspired, disappointing Neo Geo games, because we've got the license hanging around, so let's just make a game. You could say that the same thing happened for Beyond the Ice Palace, but you know, the thing is, as I mentioned before, Gunryu 2 actually seems pretty damn good. I haven't played it yet, but it seems good. And the thing about Beyond the Ice Palace 2, because I was watching it a little bit yesterday, when I started, I'm just like, what the heck? Beyond the Ice Palace 2? Is this just going to be like a $5 budget game or something? And then when the game started, you know, it looks like a typical full-on Metroidvania type modern Metroidvania game. Pixel Heart also published Androgynos too. Yeah, Androgynos, which is from like 1994. It's so freaking weird. But yeah, that game is Japanese. They're just publishing weird, different... I don't know. It's so weird. They've got like licenses to these ancient things. I mean, Androgynos was was it the same people that made Gunryu? I don't know, but they've got licenses. They've got weird licenses, and they're making sequels to it, or at least they're producing sequels to it with these other companies, and it's very weird. And even though Gunryu was really, really weird, because it's like, why the heck? What's the point of even calling it Gunryu 2? Why not just call it just a new ninja game? Like, no one gives a shit about Gunryu 2 pretty much. But now they've topped themselves even more with freaking Beyond the Ice Palace, because Beyond the Ice Palace is even stupider. Like, it's even dumber a license. Twitch is messed up. I'm not dropping any frames. I'm not dropping any frames. So... I don't know what the heck's going on with Twitch. What's going on with Twitch? I'm not dropping any frames. I got 0 drop frames. But yeah, Beyond the Ice Palace is even weirder because, you know, I literally think for marketing purposes, Beyond the Ice Palace 2 is not going to be very well known. Like, I don't think it's going to have that much exposure, even though it's quite high quality with like the production values and it's all in different languages and everything. It's a proper big modern indie release, and it's like $20 US. I think it's $20 US. So it's like a premium indie game. So I don't think it's gonna like be a high seller or anything, but Man, what am I saying? My throat. What is going on with my throat today? It's just the weirdest thing to make a sequel to. No one gives a shit about Beyond the Ice Palace. Beyond the Ice Palace is not a classic. They're trying to make people believe it's a classic with the Steam page. 35 years in the making, the sequel. But literally there would be less than 1% of people that even know what the original is who like bought the game. And the games are completely unrelated. There's nothing similar between them. It's just the most pointless sequel number I think I've ever seen. Like, the game would be more commercially successful if it was just called some new name. It's like, it's a saturated market. It's a saturated market. So, like, you know, all these Metroidvania looking things all kind of blend together. But regardless of that, I feel like people who see Beyond the Ice Palace 2 and they don't know what the fuck Beyond the Ice Palace 1 was, and it's just weird and they ignore the game. Like, it would probably be better if the game was just called something else. So it's really fucking weird. Anyway, this brings me to the next point. The sequel actually seems pretty sick. When I first started watching it yesterday, I didn't really give a shit. I was just like, this kind of like, why is this so high quality? Like, why is the art so cool and shit? But then I'm like, oh, it looks like such a typical modern Metroidvania though. But then, like, as I watched more of it, I kept watching more and more, and it's like, it just sort of kept growing on me. Like, it actually got to the point where I'm like, I might need to play this. I might need to play this. I might need to play Beyond the Ice Palace 2. I might need to play Beyond the Ice Palace 2, but I can't play Beyond the Ice Palace 2 until I play Beyond the Ice Palace 1. Like, I mean, how many people jumped in on Fallout 3 but never played the originals? That's totally different, in my opinion. That's totally different, because Fallout 1 and 2 were big things. It's kind of like Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 to Baldur's Gate 3. It's like totally different. Whereas Beyond the Ice Palace, this was like a budget game from 1988 that is just completely nondescript and was not as popular or anything. Like, it's just nothing. It's a complete nothingness game. So totally different, in my opinion. But yeah, the sequel actually looked pretty sick. And the thing about the sequel that was like an unbelievable breath of fresh air.
Good choice.
Is that it doesn't have the Metroid 3 map. It doesn't have the Super Metroid map. Oh my god. What a fucking breath of fresh air. Oh my god. That's one of the main things why I might need to play it as well. Because, my god, I am a fan of Metroidvanias. We've played 1 trillion Metroidvanias on this stream. But then it got to the point where it's like, it just was a little bit too much for me, and I just can't be fucked. Rot King, thank you for the 101 months. You waited 100 years to go there, Rot King. Certain genres I don't give a shit. Like, if it's like a beat 'em up or if it's like a Contra clone or something, I don't give a shit about how like, if it's like just the same shit over and over again, because I'm just such a fan of those genres. Like, I don't care. But when it comes to Metroidvanias where you gotta backtrack and find the way and then backtrack and you just keep backtracking through areas. I was a big fan of Blasphemous when it came out, and now when I think of Blasphemous, I'm just like, oh my god, I don't want to go through that snow area with no boss again. Oh my god, I don't want to go through that crypt that has no boss and it's just big and tedious and annoying. Like, I just don't want to. I don't want to freaking go back and forth between these big bland areas, and just backtracking and find shit and just shit and what is this poll? Why is there a poll? There's a poll. Has anyone heard of Beyond the Ice Palace? That's a good poll. So basically one of the main things for me, because, you know, you never know, I'm a huge fan of 2D side-scrolling action RPGs, and that's why, you know, Metroidvanias can always be like fun, just kill enemies and level up and shit. But the thing I've grown most CBF with, the thing that I don't want the most, even though I want more games like that, but I don't want the Super Metroid map again. That's literally become the main component for me. The Super Metroid map that all of them have. I am sick of that map. I don't want that map. I don't want the Super Metroid map. I don't want that shit. I want an action RPG now that's like Faxanadu or something. I don't want this big vertical map where you have to go up, down, left, right to like all over, and then you got to backtrack and then back, and there's the biomes. It's like the biomes, like, oh, the snow area of Blasphemous. It's so fucking boring. I don't want the biomes like that. I don't want the big map with the big... I don't want that. I don't want the Metroid 3 map. The Metroid 3 map is really good, but I've played so many games, and it's really weird because I always enjoy the games. Like, I want to say that one of the last Metroidvanias I played on Steam, when I was still keeping up with them to a certain degree, was Elderend. I think that was the name of it, right? It's like it was like Argentinian developed or something. Elderend. Carlovania was linear. Elderend. Did anyone play Elderend? Yeah, I want to play the Deedlit game, but the Deedlit game has the Super Metroid map, but I still want to play that game. Like, it's not like I don't want to play a lot of these games. Elderend. Did anyone play Elderend? That was like... Elderend in many ways epitomized the blandness...
Good choice.
...of modern Steam Metroidvanias, and that's despite the fact that when I was playing Elderend, I was like, this is so fun, and it was. It was so fun to just run around and kill shit and level up. But it was just the epitome of normal. Like, nothing was memorable about Elderend. I don't remember anything. It had high quality art and shit, but nothing was memorable in terms of the bosses and shit. But it was really fun. It was really fun just to kill shit and level up. But ultimately, not having anything memorable enough about it, it's kind of stuck in my head as like, that was just another one. There's like one of these high quality Metroidvanias coming out every week now. And yes, they're high quality and they're like good, but I just don't want to play any of them anymore. I don't think the same thing can happen to me for just linear games like beat 'em ups or Contra clones and shit, but it can happen with Metroidvanias, because the big map that you have to explore with the biomes and shit, I just don't want that anymore. Or like, I have to be in the mood for it. Proto Man gifting us up to J6667. Thank you, Proto Man, for the gift sub. So what I'm saying is that Beyond the Ice Palace 2 is not that. Beyond the Ice Palace 2 is linear stages, but it has a kind of shoehorned in backtracking. It's like, oh, well, you backtrack to an area with a teleporter when you get a new ability to get like a little power up. But that's it. It's like you get a little power up here and there, but otherwise the game is essentially 95% linear, from what I can tell. This is like really good because, like I said, when I started looking at Beyond the Ice Palace 2, it's like, oh, it's pretty high quality. It looks cool. The main character with his chains is sick as fuck. Mudu-sama, what's up? And then, like, I stopped watching it for a bit, and then I watched a bit from, like, way later on in the game, and the game just looked like it escalates really well with the whole chain mechanic. So, like, you know, you've got these chains in the sequel, and the chains are sort of integrated into the game constantly. Like, the whole game is this sort of obsessive chain action game. You're, like, You hook onto doors and you rip the doors open, and the animation is sick as fuck. You're hooking onto like levers and you rip open levers. You're hooking onto enemies and ripping off their shields and shit. You're like hooking onto dudes that are holding like pistols, and you hook the pistol out of their hand and shit. Like, there's so much hook shit in the sequel to the point where it's like the most fully cohesive game that's completely obsessed with just hook mechanic. It's not just like you happen to have a whip like Castlevania and there's a few hooks to hook onto like Castlevania 4 and that's it. It's like everything. It's like you're hooking onto everything. Doors, blocks, levers, enemies, platforming. Like, it's just obsessed with this hook mechanic. The sequel is completely obsessed with this hook mechanic to the point where I'm watching it, I'm like, this looks fucking fun. I need to play it because this hooking is so satisfying. It's kind of 2D God of War-ish, but, you know, it's like a linear 2D game. One of the things that is one of the aspects of a typical Metroidvania that's not as satisfying as a linear platformer game. You know, Metroidvania like Symphony of the Night is satisfying just to run around, see a massive variety of enemies, kill them, and level up, and it's satisfying. But what you miss with that type of Metroidvania is satisfying platforming from the linear games. Instead, you get these big open areas where you can explore, and it's all about exploration, obviously, but there's no satisfying platforming. Blasphemous tried to do a strong attempt at having satisfying platforming while still having this open, exploring Metroidvania world, but, you know, one of the big problems with Blasphemous is the lack of bosses. There was so much big area to explore with no bosses, just kind of... I don't know, I like Blasphemous, but I never played the sequel yet, because I just... when I think about Blasphemous now, I'm just like, yeah, oh man, that's so tedious to go through. But you gotta remember, I was doing, like, deathless attempts of Blasphemous. Like, I did like it a lot, but now I think of it, I'm just like, I don't want to play it at the moment, man. I just don't want to play it again. I don't want to play the sequel just yet. But the complete opposite in Beyond the Ice Palace 2. Beyond the Ice Palace 2, when I saw one of the later areas in the game, like around the middle of the game or so, it's just got these long, crazed platforming things where you're constantly using hook mechanics every 2 seconds to go through linear stages. There is a little bit of exploration with little side things that go for half a second, but it's mostly linear with these extravagant, crazy platforming sequences that are totally out of control, with this hook mechanic that looks out of control because the hook looks so awesome. And that's the point where I said, okay, I think I want to play this game. I think I want to play this game. And that is why, in a very roundabout way, I've now explained why I'm playing Beyond the Ice Palace 1. I'm not going to immediately play Beyond the Ice Palace 2. I'm probably going to wait like a month or something because, you know, I feel like it needs a lot of patches. It's very rough. There's a lot of bugs. I feel like they're probably going to patch it a bunch. But in about a month or two, I'll play it. But for now, we're just going to play the first game, Beyond the Ice Palace. Beyond the Ice Palace. Twitch still having issues. I've still got 0 drop frames. I don't know what's going on with Twitch. Let's look at the back of the box. Look at the back of the box here. Beyond the Ice Palace, the original classic, supposedly, if the devs want you to believe it. Full instructions are printed on the enclosed leaflet. That's how much of a budget game this was. It didn't even have an instruction manual, by the way. Yeah, eventually I'll play that Deedlit game. The original version of this game is not the Commodore 64 version, by the way. It's actually the Atari ST version. The Atari ST version is identical to Amiga, so we're going to be playing the Amiga one for ease. I think the Amiga one might actually be better on the audio, though. But yeah. So I guess this is the story. Beyond the Ice Palace and to the north, legends tell of a mystical land where strange creatures dwell. It is a land of fantasy and magic, of goblins and ghosts. Not ghosts and goblins, goblins and ghosts. This is a Ghosts and Goblins kind of clone, by the way. Of good and evil. Recently, there has been great upset in the balance of good and evil in these lands. The forces of evil have been burning down the forests, destroying the homes and lives of the simple woodcutters. One night, a meeting was held between the ancient and wise spirits of the woods. A decision was made to appoint a single person to be responsible for returning the balance to the lands once again, by banishing the evil back from where it came. They blessed a sacred arrow with the powers of the woods, which would summon a spirit in times of need, and shot it into the air. Whoever found the arrow would find themselves in an adventure of fantastic importance. This is what the game looks like, by the way. This is what the game looks like. Is Twitch really that fucked up? Is everyone just like unable to watch the stream? What's going on? I haven't dropped any frames. I don't know what's going on. Is it the Australian Twitch server is fucked? 720p is working. It's fine. It's fine. It's a little jacked. It's that's fucked. Is it just this stream? There are other streams or just this stream? But it's affecting me in the UK and another dude in USA. What, this stream? Or you, like, what about other streams? Just my stream? Can watch in 480p. Only watch this stream, thank you. Thank you, loyal viewer. It's only this stream. It's gotta be the Australian server. I haven't dropped any frames. That is, well, I mean, I probably shouldn't start game playing until it's sort of fixed. Let me see my settings here. I mean, I haven't changed anything in the settings, but stream, server auto. I've got the server as auto. I could try to switch servers and restart. We need high def for a C64 game. Should I try to switch servers? Free crap until it settles down. If it does settle down, apparently it's been an hour now. Haven't noticed any problems watching in Australia. It looks like it's not on my end. It's been happening with Twitch all day. Is it from like random streamers or is it just Australia or what? I guess it's just certain connections to certain countries and shit. Certain connections in certain countries. Or something. I don't know. Let's have a break. Let's have a break, chat.
To be a dragon, you gotta be strong. Humble, never bragging. Always fight for right, battling wrong with the power of the dragon. Live the code of the dragon. Fight for right, the might of the dragon. With the mark of the dragon. Live the code of the dragon.
Never intentionally harm another. Do not battle if you can avoid it. You, Billy Lee, a Dragon Master now.
Dragon Master was born with a mark of the double dragon. Live the code of the dragon. Fight for right, the might of the dragon. With the mark of the dragon. Live the code of the dragon.
All right, chat. Did Double Dragon fix it? Very good Twitch servers. I could just change server. What's the percentage of people affected by this? What's the percentage? What is the percentage of affected people? Is it above 40%? It seems like 40%. We could do a poll. Do a poll. A poll is already active. Fucking mods doing a poll when I'm freaking typing it. Thank you, mods. Uh, The poll is not even as professional as what my poll would have been. My poll actually said, is the stream messing up for you? This poll is just having probs, and it's yes and no. And the no means that it's probably fucking Toll Plan with his cracking memes. Which, like, half the chat doesn't understand. Toll Plan always thinks that everyone understands all the in-jokes, so he's constantly doing polls that no one fucking understands, half the viewers. I don't know, what do we do? What do we do, chat? What's going on? What do we... I want to play Beyond the Ice Palace. Maybe I have to restart the stream? Like, if I just restart the stream with the same auto-chosen server, maybe it's just gonna be different. But, I don't know, does anyone want me to keep streaming with random freezes for half the viewers? There seems to be a lot of people affected by it, so... So there's only one thing we can really do at the moment.
Good choice.
Put on the full armor of God, stand strong against the evil one. Put on the full armor of God, the full armor of God. First things first, got the belt of truth. Ayo, ayo. Put on my boots, gotta tell the good news. Ayo, ayo. The armor of God and the shield of faith. Got my sword and my helmet, now it's time to pray. Ayo, ayo. I put on the full armor of God, stand strong against the evil one. I put on...
Mensky with the raid. Mensky, thank you for the raid. Thank you, Mensky, for the raid. Apparently the Twitch server is jacked. Welcome, guys. Thrill, thank you for the 30 months. Don't know if I caught that or not. Thank you, Thrill.
The full armor of God, the full armor of God. First things first, you got the belt of truth. Ayo, ayo. Put on my boots, I gotta tell the good news. Ayo, ayo. The armor of God and the shield of faith. Got my sword and my helmet, now it's time to pray. Ayo, ayo. Put on the full armor of God, stand strong against the evil one. Put on the full armor of God, the full armor of God. I put on the full armor of God, stand strong against the evil one.
How many, like, how... Can I get confirmation of how many other people this is happening to on Twitch? Can I get confirmation it's happened to other people on Twitch? Chat. People said that it was other people as well. Can it... Chat it... Oh, I see. I just have to play bassoon. Well, this is a variety stream, Arcade Pete. Oh. The raid was a bit delayed. See, Sui Kagura says it's happening to US streamers as well. Yes, others as well. Chat is people as well. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. It's not just me. Basehole, thank you for the 100 bits. Why am I chosen as the one who gets this issue when we're about to play Beyond the Ice Palace? Why do I get this issue? And then I've got an ultimate game next. I've got an ultimate game to play after this.
Now in faith we can stand against every evil plan. Now it's time to be strong. He has won. I put on the full armor of God. Stand strong against the evil one. I put on the full armor of God. The full armor of God. I put on the full armor.
Remember when I streamed that game that was called The Full Armor of God? I don't remember anything about that game.
Of God, stand strong against the evil one. Put on the full armor of God, the full armor of God. Put on the full armor of God, stand strong against the evil one. Put on the full armor of God, the full armor of God. First things first, got the belt of truth. Ayo, ayo. Put on my boots, gotta tell the good news. Ayo, ayo. The armor of God and the shield of faith. Ayo, ayo. Got my sword and my helmet, now it's time to pray. Ayo, ayo. I put on the full armor of God, stand strong against the evil one. I put on the full armor of God, the full armor of God. First things first, you got the belt of truth. Ayo, ayo. Put on my boots, I gotta tell the good news. Ayo, ayo. The armor of God and the shield of faith. Ayo, ayo. Got my sword and my helmet, now it's time to pray. Ayo, ayo. Put on the full armor of God, stand strong against the evil one. Put on the full armor of God, the full armor of God. Put on the full armor of God, stand strong against the evil one. Put on the full armor of God, the full armor of God. Now in faith we can stand against every evil plan. Now it's time to be strong. He has won. I put on the full armor of God, stand strong against the evil one. I put on the full armor of God.
All right, where are we at, chat?
I put on the full armor of God, stand strong against the evil one. I put on.
Now, if you're
Where are we at,
playing
chat? Wait.
the movie on a telephone, you will never in a trillion years experience the film. You'll think you have experienced it, but you'll be cheated. It's such a sadness. You think you've seen a film on your fucking telephone. Get real.
Twitch is run from a fucking telephone.
Proto Man with 1,000 bits that I missed apparently. Good morning, as well as 570 bits. Thank you, Proto Man. That's very generous of you, Proto Man. Thank you. Are we good now? People getting good? Press Z, capital Z in chat if you're still jacked with the stream. And I don't mean because we're playing this frickin' song, I mean because it's stalling.
Got the belt of truth.
Basol with the 100 bits as well. Thank you, Basol. What's that? Well, is it getting better for some people?
Put on my boots, gotta tell the good news.
I should just restart the stream and be on a different server, dude. This is dumbness. This is dumbness. This is dumb. This is dumbness. I'm changing the thing. I'll be back. I'll be back in a second. Wait, so were people saying that the Third Millennium soundtrack was actually uploaded? Did someone actually upload the Third Millennium soundtrack to YouTube? No? Oh wait, Third Millennium soundtrack uploaded 12 days ago by Tracksoot. Is this dude a watcher of my stream? Someone uploaded the Third Millennium soundtrack. Oh yeah, let's watch the game trailer again.
« 1er janvier 2001, l'aube du 3e millénaire. Le pire comme le meilleur a été dit sur l'avenir de l'humanité. Boule de cristal, mare de café ou roman, aucun outil n'a pu mettre en perspective la destinée des hommes d'une manière aussi crédible que le 3e millénaire. Cryo offre ici l'aboutissement de plusieurs années de recherche et de développement, basées tant sur des études prospectives que sur les meilleurs standards technologiques du moment. Confrontés aux enjeux de la survie du monde, 5 siècles suffisent-ils pour relever le défi de mener la planète que nous connaissons vers l'unification et la paix mondiale? À l'écran, les 256 000 parcelles, miroirs géopolitiques de la surface de la Terre, permettent une vue globale mais précise des ressources et des hommes. Des outils évolutifs dans leur puissance et leur champ d'action donnent un contrôle absolu sur la base de données la plus riche jamais réalisée pour un jeu. Économie, environnement, société, science. Aucun aspect n'est oublié pour donner aux joueurs une liberté sans précédent dans ses choix stratégiques. Plus qu'un simulateur, le 3e millénaire est un jeu de prospective sans concession, souvent cinglant, voire provocateur. En un mot, profondément humain. Chacun a sa propre idée du 3e millénaire, à commencer par vous.
When do I play the Third Millennium on stream? It has to be like the final cryo game I play. It has to be like it has to be the final cryo game. Until then, we could just try to play Dia Gratias more. Could just keep playing Dia Gratias, or we could play like Black Moon Chronicles. Could play Black Moon Chronicles. This is 7 minutes long. The intro to freaking Black Moon Chronicles with the soundtrack by Pierre Esteve is 7 minutes long. We can't watch all of it. Listen to this fucking music. Oh, the skeleton gong dudes. It did fucking 7 minute long RTS intro from like 1997. Like this, like Cryo were just sitting there like, fucking Blizzard? What? How long is the Blizzard StarCraft intro? Blizzard StarCraft intro is 1 minute 20. Fuck that, we're gonna do it 7 times longer. It's gonna be 7 times longer. And we're gonna get music by Pierre Stev. What is even happening in this intro? This is insane, dude. Like, is this like a battle? Like, this actually looks sick as fuck. Like, compared to the intro of, like, Age of Empires 1, this looks like the most insane shit. Doesn't know Morgruck, I need to play it. The actual cinematography of this video is unbelievably amazing. Fucking screen shake is sick. Like, holy fuck, dude. Like, they're pretty sure this came out the same time as Age of Empires 1. Age of Empires intro is 3 minutes. No buffer for 10 minutes? Yeah, we'll play a game soon then. Bloody Twitch. Hey, Taco Loco, thank you for the 232 bits. This is the intro to Age of Empires 1, which we're directly comparing to the freaking Black Moon Chronicles intro. This is quite quaint in comparison. I used to watch this all the time. Whenever I played this game, I would always watch the intro. Proto Man gifting us up to Flipsider on the flip side. Thank you, Proto Man. This is like typical late 90s, mid-late 90s Windows 95 game intro. The cryo shit is just on another level. The cryo shit is absolute galaxy level insanity. Like cryo was so insane, dude. That was so Dude, guys, do you want to watch the entire 7-minute Black Moon Chronicles intro? And then we'll just play a game right after, and then hopefully all the freaking buffering shit is gone. Like, do we just want to... because it looked so incredible. I didn't know it looked that insane, dude. It's like the most... these freaking camera movements and shit. This is like a Hollywood movie compared to the Age of Empires thing where it's just so basic. Like the camera movement and the screen shake and shit. The freaking skeleton gong, dudes. We're watching it. We're watching it. Oh, the meat hooks? Holy shit. Are there like 4 factions in this or something? It's going through all the factions? What's up, Giant Beard Entity? J-Bud Airline, thank you. I did. Black Moon. What the 7-minute long RTS intro from 1997. 7-minute long RTS intro from 1997. I don't even remember the StarCraft 1 intro. I gotta compare that with StarCraft 1 intro. The StarCraft intro is 2 minutes. StarCraft, I think, was 98.
What can I do for
Thrill.
you? I said give me the brandy!
Thrill, thank you for the 250 bits.
Macawgasm.
Thank you, Thrill. Oh, is this stretched? Is this stretched? I mean, this is uploaded by Blizzard themselves. Have they fucking stretched their own shit, or have they, like, redone this or something?
I can't see a thing, Jim.
Alright, so we already did Warhammer. Now we gotta copy Warhammer 40k. We already did Warhammer. Now we gotta copy Warhammer 40k, guys. It worked good for us. I can't believe we were gonna pay for the license. Can you believe, Rick, can you believe that we were gonna try to pay for the freaking Games Workshop Warhammer license, and then we don't even have to pay royalties? So now let's just copy Warhammer 40k, because it worked with Warhammer, except instead of British religious zealots being the humans, what about, like, southern rednecks? They'll be the new Marines. They'll be the Space Marines. Done. Americanized.
Well, hold on. I swear, it's always some damn thing. Wait, got it. Ah, hell, this thing ain't gonna hold. Shut up.
StarCraft is copying Starship Troopers the book, not Warhammer 40k. That's it's... The visuals is like complete 40k. It's even got the Tyranids and shit. The suits look like 40k Space Marines. They don't look like Starship Troopers.
Damn, you're ugly. You girls strapped in nice and tight now. Tighter than your mama leg. That's a good one, man.
Still buffering.
Locked in and cruising.
What you got for me out there, Joey Ray?
We got tariff for sure. I don't know about the rest. We got a big old buttload of floating debris out here. Woo-wee! We hit pay dirt this time for sure. Explain to me, how are we gonna get all this home? I'm detached and moving toward the derelict spacecraft. Damn it, Jim. Video's out again.
Well, quit picking at it.
I ain't picking at it, damn it. I'm out here with a hinge of my kitty up in here and there snapping your jacks. Hold on, I got visual. Get the damn smoking by the back! I'm behind the ship! I'm behind you, Jim!
I cannot believe how ahead of all the other companies Cryo was with the 3D shit. I cannot believe it, dude. Like, holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. And like, I mean, Blizzard didn't really start going crazy with their cutscenes until Diablo 2, but it is insane how much Cryo was based around their like 3D prowess and shit. The thing about Cryo, in addition to the shit just looking absolutely insane, is just the cinematography. It's like Age of Empires intro and StarCraft intro have like no cinematographers, it seems like, working on them. It's just so normal. And this shit is like it was directed by a freaking Hollywood director or something. I haven't played it yet, no. Imagine if fucking Cryo had not gotten destroyed and they were still doing like more 3D intro shit like this into like 2000 and stuff when Diablo 2 came out and stuff. Like, imagine if Cryo was actually like maintained their position as like a top developer. Dude, fucking... Alright. So everyone's still buffering. Looks like it's just... We can't really do anything about it. If only Cryo made functional games. All the friggin' localizations for the Cryo games was so bad. Like, every Cryo game in English around this era has like a freaking installer that always has like the wrong game name of what you're installing because they rushed it so much because they were just... I don't know. Cryo was such a mess in the late 90s. It was such a mess. Let's watch Mezzo Forte.
ねこのメス豚。
クソチョコマカトガキが。
Proto Man gifting a sub to good enough. It's good enough, isn't it, Proto Man? Thank you for the gift sub.
やばいよマジで。
話せ広岡。
オーナーの安全が第一です。冷静になってください。
原田、夢から覚めた？
こりゃ悪夢だ。ミクラ、もう予備の弾がね、ずらかろうぜ。
ここまで来て敵前逃亡は絶対嫌だ。
俺たちだけじゃ限界だよ。
The music seems too upbeat for this. The deal with this is that Yasuomi Umetsu had finally just had enough of just doing really depressing shit. Everything Yasuomi Umetsu did was always just the most depressing shit. So he's like, fuck this, fuck this. And he just tried to do something that was a little bit more like Cowboy Bebop in its atmosphere or some shit. A little bit more lighthearted. Which anime is this? This is Mezzo Forte. Mezzo Forte. In the long list of works by Yasuomi Umetsu, whose art style is unbelievably distinct. You can tell Yasuomi Umetsu's art style immediately. Yasuomi Umetsu, who also did work in video games, like I keep saying, you know, you can't forget Contra Hardcore as Yasuomi Umetsu character designs, and cover art and everything for the Japanese version. And Castlevania 64, the best Castlevania. Castlevania 64 is Yasuomi Umetsu.
おっちゃん、何やってんだよ。ちゃんと聞いてんのか、このボケハゲ親父。おっちゃん。
結局まただもんな。おまたひ。
遅いよ。
黒さん、早くこいつを。ミグラ、これでストライク取ってこい。
了解。
どっち投げてんだ。あっちだろ、バカバカ。
おっちゃん。
We never actually watched the trailer to Virgin Punk, which is his new thing. He's actually got the budget to do like a new thing again now. And it's like the only freaking new bloody anime that looks decent from when we looked at that compilation thing. Didn't actually watch the trailer. This is clearly rotoscoped. It's very rare to see rotoscoping like this in Japanese stuff, but I guess now with the way that economy and budgets and shit are for the good animation, they're going rotoscoped. I'm pretty sure, like, you know, Kite and Mezzo Forte actually didn't have rotoscoping, but this is clearly rotoscoped, which means they just got like a live actor and they're drawing over the live actor. But, you know, it's the Yasuomi Umetsu art style. Hi, Jordan Mechner.
懸賞金を受け取る条件。違法相馬ディア指名手配犯の脳を警察に持ち込む。ターゲットの選手は不問。
I guess he only got the budget for this because on the prospect of basically just doing another, you know, girl with a gun thing. The majority of shit by Yasuomi Umetsu is not girl with a gun, but it's the stuff that like is only the shit that's like commercially viable for him to produce, to get the money to produce it, so.
見つけた。これは俺の愛だ。俺一人で狩る。
さて、ぶっ殺してやっからな。いた。
14歳のあの頃に戻って新しい人生を生きろ。俺の可愛いお人形さんとしてね。
お金が必要だって言ったでしょ。あんたの懸賞金。
ニューヒロインの誕生だ。
喜んでるのも今のうちよ。エレガンス、お前をぶっ殺す。
Virgin Punk beaten down by Rep something misfortunes she had, some a mere shadow of herself. Chat. I'd watch this just because it's Yasuomi Umetsu, so it's gonna have like freaking. It's Yasuomi Umetsu, which means one thing very obviously: the women are gonna be the most boring characters, and the men are gonna be the best fucking characters you've ever seen in a freaking anime. That is every single Yasuomi Umetsu anime. Is the girls are the most boring part, and then the men is like basically what the whole story revolves around. They're ultra fascinating. Anyone that's seen, you know, Cool Devices, or what's it called, friggin' Yellow Star, and Kite Liberator, Mezzo Forte, Mezzo DSA, it's always the men that are the actual interesting characters that he seems to actually care about, but he fronts it with these little girls with guns just to make people buy it. Just... Like, oh, it's an anime, you know, girls and stuff with anime girls. Like, it's like that's how you sell all the Yasuomi Umetsu shit. And then it's like, you know, I still cannot believe that that there's a freaking live action Kite, but so the main character is not the girl. The main character is not the girl, it's the detective, this guy here. Like, the trailer's just the girl doing shit. The main character is freaking this dude. And his friend Kanye, who's the best character in it. What's this called? This is Kite. This is just a freaking stupid trailer that's just showing all the action scenes and shit. Are they gonna have one shot of the main character of this? The true main character. One proper shot of him. That's got to be like a non-Japanese trailer. This is some American trailer or some shit. It didn't show the main character once, apart from far away. wait, Kite trailer. Oh my god, the freaking live action one. I cannot believe it, dude. I cannot believe this is a thing. Are you serious?
Like somebody used a landmine.
I cannot believe that.
To clear their sinuses.
Exploding 9mm shell. That's all yours.
My name is Sawa. My father was a cop.
Has anyone watched this shit?
Fought the cartels, but the Emir killed him and my mother. So one by one, I take my revenge until I reach the Emir.
I'm looking out for you like your father would have wanted. I owe him that.
It's even shitter than you think it is.
The man who killed my parents. How do you know who he is?
You doing what you're doing because someone killed your parents?
It's an addiction, you know. A lust. A revenge.
You were totally into me.
Don't even.
I made a monster. A beautiful monster.
Who's seen this? Press 1 in chat if you've seen this. I'm assuming that the story is like totally different because it has to be, right? Mustang's seen it? So I'm guessing that there's no Kanye. I'm guessing Kanye is not in it and it's just Samuel L. Jackson is the detective? Is that correct? Because I can't believe they made this. So the detective is Samuel L. Jackson, who takes the girl into his custody and shit. But obviously the whole sex element would be gone from this, right? But that's an extremely, extremely, extremely important part of the anime. It was an extremely important part of the anime. Because the detective, again, the detective's the main character of the anime. He's the most fascinating character. He's fucking weird, and there's just constant scenes of him saying weird shit, and at his, like, he's at the, like, job, he's, like, investigating, like, cases and shit. And, like, he's, like, the thing that's fucked, because the freaking male character's always evil in Yasuo Mimetsu shit, is that he's investigating like vice crimes. He's like a vice detective, right? But and like there's tons and tons of scenes of him being of him there where he's like, you know, they got to be punished for what they did to these like underage girls and shit. But then it's like juxtaposed with the fact that he's like psychologically taking control of the girl and like rapes her and shit. But there's no way that's part of the freaking live action shit with Samuel L. Jackson. And then, you know, there's constant build up to that. Like, that's the reason why he psychologically has control over the girl. And then that's why it's so fucking insane and, like, grueling at the end and or towards the end and stuff when, like, Kanye holds down the boy and, like, the freaking detective rapes the girl again, like, in front of him while he's watching and shit. Like, all this shit, which is fucked, but it's, like, what makes the anime the anime. It's, like, what's important about the anime. So I'm guessing that this is just, like, completely none of that, and then it looks really cringe with the stupid shit. It looks like shit.
Until I reached the Amir.
That's literally what the entire anime is about, and it's like what the entire character arc of the detective is. And at the end, the detective wins. Like, he wins at the end. I don't know what the ending is of the live action one, but you know, he freaking wins at the end. They like bloody kill the girl. It's hard to miss, but I mean, it's easy to miss, but and then he gets a new girl. Fucking. Well, they don't kill the girl, they kill the boy, but Kite. Get any freaking clips? I just need to get this on DVD again or some shit like that. Gonna get DMCA'd. People have only uploaded action scenes. Yeah, there's no story scenes uploaded. It's only like action scenes and shit. Because like the best shit about this is just the scenes with Kanye and the freaking main guy. That's the best shit in it. Anyway, whatever. We're freaking getting sidetracked. What's up, chat? Should we play some games? Twisted Mentad, hello. I have played them. I never finished Kakurodon yet, but Kakurodon has like the best Geiger. It has the best Geiger boss sprite I think I've ever seen in any game. This is some, like, Amiga games always have the best Geiger shit. Look at this shit. Amiga games always have the top class bloody Geigerization. So freaking awesome. Look at that shit. And then there's Z Out, dude. Z Out. Oh, I better not watch a video because I still haven't finished Z Out. Well, I guess I can just see the Z Out Amiga. I'll just try to not spoil it because I still need to finish this. But the Geiger stage in Z Out was absolutely is unbelievable. I could never finish this stage. This is going to be like one of the hardest shmup stages in any freaking shmup, just to finish it once. Oh, these things are so good. Dude, it's so... The stage is so long as well. It just keeps going and going and going. It just... It's out of control. The music changes for the mini bosses. I think I got to like the 3rd or 4th mini boss and the stage was still going. This guy's doing the fight all wrong. You literally just have to hit this with one charge shot when the gate opens, but this guy's probably using save states and has no idea what's going on. This, yeah, dude, I really believe that this guy 1cc, this is like a 1cc video, and he just missed the 1-up, and he had no idea how to fight the boss. He's just save stating his way through the game. The stage just keeps going. Oh, these guys, look at that. Second mini boss. Oh, the buffering is still going. We just have to ignore it. Otherwise, I'm going to end up doing nothing today. Like, well, I mean, we're already doing something, I guess. But I've been streaming for like almost 2 hours and the buffering's still going on. I'm just going to play Ice Palace. Fuck it. I'm just playing Ice Palace. I'm playing Beyond the Ice Palace. That is the first game we're playing today. The reason I'm playing Beyond the Ice Palace is because I had no idea about this sequel coming out. I had no idea about the sequel coming out, which is out. And the sequel kind of looks insane, and I really actually want to play it after it's patched a little bit. So I got to play the original Ice Palace. before then. So that's what we're playing. I already did the intro to the freaking game before, but I'm not going to do it again. We're just going to play Beyond the Ice Palace to begin with. I think this is going to be really short, really sort of simple and short. The sequel to this game, I have no idea why it has to be a sequel to this. Makes no sense, but that's the way it is. But for the sake of completeness, I need to finish this before I play the sequel. I probably won't play the sequel for like an hour, a month or two or something. I'm going to be playing the Amiga version of it. Any kind of buffering that's still happening for people, we just got to ignore. Just ignore it. I got to play game. Hopefully tomorrow there's no Twitch is fucked issues. All right. No more Greek rap or anime or any bullshit. No more bullshit. Elite. Okay, we gotta put the volume down quick. All right. Beyond the Ice Palace. This music. Beyond the Ice Palace and to the north, legend tells of a mystical land where strange creatures dwell. This is a land of fantasy and magic, of goblins and dragons, of good and evil. They say goblins and dragons instead of goblins and ghosts here. Recently, there have been great upsets in the balance of good and evil in these lands. The forces of evil have been burning down the forests and destroying the homes and lives of the simple woodcutters. One night, a meeting was held between the ancient and wise spirits of the woods. A decision was made to appoint a single person to be responsible for returning this balance to the land once again by banishing the evil back from whence it came. They blessed a sacred arrow with the powers of the woods, which would summon a spirit in times of need, and shot it into the air. Whoever found the arrow would find themselves in an adventure of fantastic importance. Alright, I guess we found the arrow to do this quest. Using a joystick? Yes. Summon spirit, space, P for pause, keys okay, yes. Okay, I've only seen the first 2 seconds of this game. Here we are. Beyond the Ice Palace. There's a sequel to this! Chat, there's a sequel to this that's a super high quality thing. For some reason, they had to make a sequel to like a budget nothingness 80s game. So it looks like it gives you 3 weapons at the start here. There's like this mace. There's dagger. And sword. Dagger and sword seem kind of similar. I feel like mace would have been the best thing, probably. Dun, 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 dun. Up to jump. Oh shit, okay. Can I duck? Mace definitely would have been the best thing. Can I just reset? Aborted. Okay, mace. No! I want to get the mace. What the? Okay, pick up the sword first and then the mace. Alright, mace. It's very similar to Savage, isn't it? Like the killing enemies and the text scroll and everything. It's very, very Savage-like. Shoutouts to Savage. Alright. Man, this seems like it does more damage than the other things as well. Whoa! What was that? Okay, so summon spirit was spacebar. Oh, it's the head. Okay, I'm guessing that kills things on the screen. I'm guessing that kills things on the screen. Was that health? Oh, shit. This I'm gonna put the volume down a little bit. These sound effects are a little bit out of control. Beyond the Ice Palace. Alright, I don't know if this is like a big maze or what, but I'm guessing the whole game is just going to be this one tile set, probably. Oh, we got another spirit. Spirit doesn't seem that good. It's very slow to kill the enemies on the screen, it's not instant. Alright, mace again. Beyond the Ice Palace! Yeah, Beyond the Ice Palace. Yeah. Yes, Stealthy Golem, that's why I know about the sequel noodle mixing sound. And the sequel, I had no idea about. It looked awesome. So I kind of want to play the sequel eventually, but before that, we got to play this first. We got to play the original and finish it. Oh, what the heck with the sword? Alright, whatever. Ooh, is this the next area? What? Okay. Oh my god. Maybe that's an area where I should be using the spirit. Alright, this is some pretty trolly platforming. Okay, what about staying just far left? We'll try to just stay far left. Oh my god. He definitely can't jump to the middle one. He's got a very small jump arc. Okay, stay on the far left. Oh my god, that killed me! It's beyond the Ice Palace, alright. Dude! Okay, beyond the Ice Palace, let's go. I don't know if that was the correct path or what. Mace is definitely the best weapon at the very least. Do enemies permanently stay dead once you kill them? Whoa! I need to hold the controller, I can mash faster. I need to hold it like an arcade stick. Gotta mash. Ugh. This is insane! Using this. Okay, don't pick up the... Picked up the damn knife. So this, it's pretty linear, I guess. This is the way. If I use that, does it protect me decently? Oh my god. What the fuck? I think we need the mace. I need to get there with the mace. Because the mace goes upwards, so it could kill that guy as I'm going up. I guess he takes too many hits to actually kill, though. Like, what the heck? Beyond the Ice Palace. Oh, they fire horizontal attack. Is everyone enjoying the sound effects? Okay, mace, if I jump on the edge here, is this good? Jump! And that, okay, we can get past the dagger like that. Can get past the dagger. Now let's use this. That was probably no good there. Alright, this is, oh my god, he's on top! He's on top! Okay, we're not getting any spawns now. Not getting any spawns. Or maybe because I accidentally killed him. Because again, like, frick, please spawn there. Yes. Like, you know, enemies might not respawn. Really? Really? Oh my god. Boss? There's a boss. Damn, there's bosses in this. Okay, it's like a stage. There is actually different stages. Holy crap, I was not expecting that. It's different stages. Alright, cool. Beyond the Ice Palace. Shit. Imagine how easy this would be if I just kept the mace. Mace. Yeah, for some reason, for some absolutely bizarre reason, they made a sequel to this. I'm guessing they just slapped the license on an existing game or something that they were making. But as we were talking about before, the company that published the sequel also published other weird sequels to old IPs. The thing that's weird about this is the fact that this game is not a well-regarded classic. It's not known. Like, there's zero marketing potential. There's zero IP value with Beyond the Ice Palace. Like, zero. Okay, let's try that again. Oh my god, those guys attacking from behind. So do we ever get 1-ups at all? Do I have a set amount of lives? Looking like it could just be a set amount of lives. Hey! Oh, those enemies. Alright, jump. Avoid the dagger. Now, where is the other guy gonna be? Don't appear on my head. Okay, we gotta do this. Oh, frick! I pressed space to summon the spirit right as I was going up, but it wasn't enough. We gotta do it again. This is the dumbest design! It's just the enemy's just appearing on my head! Okay, that might have bought me some time because I killed him there. Beyond the Ice Palace. I think I might have this game in my barbarian list. I forget. Oh god. Don't want to lose any more lives. Oh, did I get a life for killing the boss, maybe? Okay, stage 2. I'm gonna guess that there's 3 stages? This is literally like a nothingness budget game, so there can't be much more than that. These things are not giving me life. So I gotta just know the best path. Just a pixel of his wing touched me there, chat. Oh my god! The bomb is so bad. It's so shit. Alright. Oh! Alright. I'm gonna finish this game, chat. I'm gonna finish it. Beyond the Ice Palace. I gotta finish it before I can play the sequel. Alright? Run. Still holding the control like an arcade stick so I can mash. Use this here. Alright. Might be one of the only decent spots to use that. Alright, where's the next one gonna be? It happens the exact same way every time. Very, very frustrating. This is dumb. This is so shit. Why the heck did they have to make a sequel to such a nondescript, throwaway, shitty budget game from '88? Like, what the heck? Barfi thinks Beyond the Ice Palace is better than Mezzo Forte. I mean, I can understand that. Good. Good boss fight. Okay, next. So the path that we want to go is this way. Alright, now up the right ladder, I guess? Is this just going to be a climbing stage? I shouldn't bother picking that up. What is this? Oh, you can attack on the ladder. Okay, cool. I didn't realize. You can attack on the ladder. This is just straight up. Oh, is that a... That's a different weapon. Probably not good to get it though, compared to what we had. I guess it might be more damage. But yeah, this is very much like the second last or last stage in Ghosts and Goblins, right? Where you're just climbing the ladders. Nothing there. Oh! No way to jump there. Alright, so this is the path we want to go. And I gotta jump on him. I gotta jump. Again, Beyond the Ice Palace. I'm not gonna be satisfied until I conquer it. Does anyone remember what the intro story even said? Like, are we starting Beyond the Ice Palace, or are we trying to get to the Ice Palace and then go beyond it? I don't even know. I think for the sake of safety, because it seems like you can't actually duck those projectiles, I think maybe the swords are actually better. Antoine? Antoine, what's up? Thank you for the raid. I'm playing Beyond the Ice Palace because I really want to play the sequel eventually that I had no idea was a thing until yesterday. This is just a very shitty Ghosts and Goblins clone. Very shitty. But hey, it's got a sequel for some reason. Okay, this weapon actually seems weak as shit. Man, that weapon is shit. Let me try the other sword. Maybe this is better. X68000? What did you play? X68000 doesn't have many original commercial games for it, but if you're going to be playing those, you should at least play Valis and Fukushu. The best X68000 game is Last Tempest, though, by far. Alright, I think this weapon is more powerful. Yeah, the storyline was just kind of nonsense, just kind of nothing. Yeah. Alright, let's actually pick this up. No, this is the super shit weapon, though. Yeah, okay, if I'm right on the edge here. This game is nonsense. Oh yeah, we'll stick with the mace. Just have to be lucky that they don't fire a projectile horizontally. Alright. At least you're hitting lots of random enemies just attacking with the mace like this. Out to the side. Lots of random enemies. A Maple Mystery? The official channel of the Crimson Diamond. One of the best point-and-click adventure games. Text Passer Edition. Oh my god! Welcome, guys. I'm in the middle of trying to finish Beyond the Ice Palace so that I'm prepared for playing the sequel, which I do want to play. I didn't think I was going to play the sequel to this, but when I watched more footage of it, it actually looked kind of cool. The original game is kind of jacked. Oh, that's right, there's the things. Okay, we gotta restart again. It's pretty messed up, this game. Beyond the Ice Palace. Oh, God. The hitbox size, so crazy. Is this before or after Savage? Because there's so much of Savage in this. This was originally going to be the Thundercats game? I don't know, Pixel Heart must have just had the license hanging around for some reason. Because this is the most nondescript shovelware for the Amiga and Commodore 64. Like, this literally is the Commodore 64 Amiga equivalent of, like, shovelware. And this is the game that's getting the fancy schmancy sequel coming out now. Absolutely bizarre. Got it. Alright. Is there a better way I can go about trying to do this? Like, what if I stay in the center? I mean, that guy's just following me, isn't he? He's just following me. Let's design the game so that there's a guy that's just on top of you going vertically all the time. I think that's good. I think that's good design. Okay, wait. What if I stay here and wait for him to come down? Is that possible? Can we just wait? You can do that. You can do. Okay, reset. We got this now. We're gonna finish the game. We got this now. We're gonna finish the game. Our He-Man ripoff here with his long flowing locks of blonde hair. Disappointed that the cover art of this game is not some kind of modeling shot of Fabio or something, like the Wizards and Warriors cover arts were. I can't believe Fabio didn't get to be on more game cover arts other than just Wizards and Warriors 2. You'd think that he would be on tons of Amiga cover arts, but he's not. Alright, wait for it. So at least it's consistent. We can do that consistently. So wait, kill the thing, and then go. This might be how we do it. We just have to wait. Chat! Chat, you see what's going on there, chat? Is it good? Is it a good game? Oh, the M-Foolery is in chat. The production facility. The M-Foolery itself. It is Chaos of the Brain. Man, Chaos of the Brain, what a username. Welcome to the stream. Okay, we only lost a couple of lives there. Whoop. So yeah, I reckon this is just gonna be... It's gonna be like super short, nondescript nothingness, this game. I just need to get it finished so I can move on to the sequel, which we're not gonna be playing today. We're gonna be playing DOS games after this, but... Is this just gonna be the entire game? The entire game is just gonna be blind shit right on top of you. I just lost most of my lives there, chat. Alright. Can actually do something with the mace now. I'll get the golden sword. We'll just use that. I gotta pick up the shitty dagger now.
Good choice.
They just keep forcing you into different shit weapons. Alright, this is the upgrade. Upgrade there. Okay, push head. How's it going, push head? Push head, I'm sorry, but I'm not playing Barbador yet. We are playing Beyond the Ice Palace, though. This is shit! This game's real shit. This game is really fucking trash. This is such nothingness. Like, it's cool, it's like little barbarian side-scroller when you see it, but it's the actual stage design and stuff just turns out to be the most shovelware. Oh yeah, we took a death there, that's RNG, so let's not do that. The actual stage design is the most shovelware, just filler game nonsense I can't imagine that this was a full price game though. It was probably pretty budget. Is the C64 version better? I mean, this is... like, the original version, I think, is the Atari ST version, and this is a direct port of the Atari ST one. But it's definitely a game of very small spec. It's like a Commodore 64 game. Beyond the Ice Palace. I'm sick. I'm sick of the Ice Palace, so we have to go beyond it. Man, I got the shitty daggers. Let's just be patient. Do 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 do. It's got a big score number. I guess that's good, right? Score is big on the screen. It's literally random when enemies fire projectiles. It's random when they fire projectiles. Sometimes they don't fire projectiles and sometimes they do fire projectiles, and when they fire projectiles you can't duck it. You can't duck the projectile. Gotta use the spirit. Gotta use the spirit when there's an undoable ladder, I guess. This is fucking shithouse. Alright, we got good RNG there. The dude didn't shoot. Don't worry, chat. The game after this is going to make up for it in quality. This is a rare instance of me forcing myself to play through just a nondescript pile of shit just because it happens to be linked to this amazing looking new game that came out. And I think they're doing themselves a disservice by even bothering to be a sequel to this garbage. It's a terrible game to begin with, but even then, this isn't a known game. It doesn't even have known value. There's no value to this game. It wasn't popular, it wasn't well regarded, it's objectively kind of trash. Like, why would they have to make their new game a sequel to this? $6.15 AUD in oh, that's 1992. You'd have to get the price from 1988. If I was in charge of the new game, I would rather just have an original IP. For the sake of like international sales and shit, I think that being a sequel to something that no one knows what the fuck it is not a good marketing strategy. Alright, Okay. But that's the thing, there's like no nostalgia for this game. Like, there would be so limited nostalgia for this game, it'd literally be like 5 English dudes. There'd be like 5 English dudes, and even then they probably are like, oh, but it was shit. That game was bollocks! I remember Beyond the Ice Palace. The game was fucking shit. Alright, we're going good here. This is good. This is good. Now we're forced into getting this pile of garbo. This, and he fires the random projectile. No, oh. Random projectiles. Shit. Oh, all my lives lost here.
Good choice.
Don't! The whole game is just trying to creep up on shit that's right on top of you. It's real bad. Lemus, thank you for the 39-month resub. Played this as a kid. Did you have fun? Is the C64 version better? Like, does it have less trolley stage design? Was this actually full price? £25? Was this actually £25 in 1988? I feel like that is an insane ripoff. I cannot believe this was a full price game. So, you know, all the lives basically just come down to not messing up in one spot. I have to use the summon a bit more effectively. I've got a pretty definitive route for all this part. Oh! He just creeped in. He was supposed to go higher. Supposed to go higher there, enemy. Oh! Okay. Alright, I killed those guys, so I should actually be good now for up here. Yeah! Okay, just get out of there. Alright, stage 1 done, only losing 1 life. Let's keep going with the momentum. I should use a summon straight away for this bit. I just need to summon straight away. Shit. The way that the enemies move, so dumb. Just everything being so random is not particularly fun. Okay, it looks like there's more space on the right. Gonna weave through it, guys. Gonna weave through the Ice Palace and go beyond. Gonna go beyond. Just use that. I almost had it there. We should be fine now. This is a new enemy type, by the way. Oh, is this a boss B? Is this a boss B? That's a boss B. He was a different color. Okay, did we finish the game? No, okay. This might be the final stage. Third stage. Could be final stage. Please don't be any more upwards trolling nonsense. Oh, it's a boss rush. It just moves into you. Just moves into you. Okay. And now we have to pick up the worst weapon in the game, the daggers. Oh. Oh my god, I cannot believe that hit me. The hitboxes are like screen size. Screen size hitboxes on everything, chat. This is it, I'm gonna finish the game now. Okay. They move so randomly. When you're climbing a ladder, he never faces left even if you started going left. He always defaults to right, which is extremely annoying. Up. There we go. I've got this as a precise sequence of acts now. Of how I get through this. There we go, that's safe now. Look at this, deathless, flawless, I figured it out. It's like the shittest type of difficulty where you have to memorize awkward, specific stage design stuff so that stuff doesn't spawn on top of you and crap. Yeah, there's the random attack. Let's just use the bomb, which doesn't kill the boss. Shit. So that was just bad luck there. There's nothing I can do about that because he fired a projectile randomly. Projectiles 100% random. I definitely need to pick this up now. This guy can fire a projectile randomly when he feels like it. So you gotta use a summon there. There's no other way to get around that. That damn guy from underneath, he just keeps coming. I can't. What's the point of having a duck? What is the point of the duck if you can't duck projectiles? I'm holding the controller like an arcade stick so I can mash really fast. It's totally random. It's just totally random. I have to be lucky. It requires luck. There is a luck requirement with this game. I think this is impossible. Oh no. Oh god! This run has just been so unlucky with the projectiles from enemies. Should've just used a summon. We should just go back to watching the intro to Black Moon Chronicles, chat. What do you reckon? I think that might be the best rendered intro of any 90s game I've seen. It's gotta be, right? It's actually kind of shocking how embarrassing like Age of Empires intro and StarCraft intro is in comparison. And that's the power of cryo. Lords of the Realm 2. The Lords of the Realm 2 one is kind of similar to the Age of Empires one. It's definitely not even 5% of Black Moon Chronicles. When I was a kid, I had Age of Empires 1 and Lords of the Realm 2, so I watched those intros over and over again. But my god, if I had bought Black Moon Chronicles. Alright, so we've only got 2 lives to do this final stage now. What I'm guessing is the final stage. It looks like it's going to be basically a requirement for me to run away from that snake when he spawns, because he just moves straight into you. I need to do some stretches. Chat, I need to do some stretches. Alright, we're gonna finish it now. I'm gonna finish the game. 100% guaranteed. 100% guaranteed. Just one attempt, we're gonna finish it. Just a single attempt. That's all it's needed. Just a single Beyond the Ice Palace attempt, we're gonna finish it. Alright. Oh, the timer. Alright, chat? Alright. Oh, didn't stretch my arms. Oh. Alright, now I'm gonna finish the Beyond the Ice Palace, and then we're never gonna play it again. Never gonna play it again. Think I got them all? All three. Hopefully we don't get, or hopefully we get good luck on the boss so he doesn't fire his lightning bolt as he spawns. Oh! Get out of here with that luck! Oh, you bloody piece of shit! RNG! We're gonna make up for it with good RNG now. So we use this here. Oh man, I fucked that up. I fucked up the positioning of that.
Well, you see, there's gonna be enemies on top of you. There's gonna be stuff on top of you right out of your range, and it's just gonna move into you. And that's gonna be the whole difficulty of the game, is just stuff on top of you. The whole game is gonna be things that are on top of you.
Gotta kill the dude in case he does a random projectile. I've already lost too many lives. I should just do this because even if I can make it up there, they could just fire a projectile. So I gotta use more of the summon. And now I'm out of summons. Okay, too many lives are lost. Too many lives are lost. Start again. Got the RNG of him attacking there. Gotta restart. This RNG, I tell you what. If you're gonna put a duck in the game, at least make it so you can duck projectiles. If it's impossible to dodge a projectile if the enemy decides to attack, then what is the point? It's not even a game. My barbarian cannot change his future here. It's predetermined for it. I'm not accepting that RNG. Is anyone enjoying Ice Palace? Who's a fan of Beyond the Ice Palace, chat? There's a sequel that came out. What's up, Solid Snack?
Oh my god! I can't believe it, finally! Finally they made a sequel to Beyond the Ice Palace! Finally! That's what I always wanted!
Okay, don't use your... He did a lightning. Okay, at least there was only one life lost. Alright, here we do that, of course. That was good. That time we used it properly. Get off my ass! Get off my ass! There's nothing you can do about that. That is so annoying when there's nothing you can do about it. You can't duck the projectile or anything. You just have to hope they don't shoot. That is so bloody annoying. This game is an annoying pile of garbaggio, chat. You've got to be kidding me. He was one hit away from dying. If I go to the right here, is it worth it? No, it's just a bloody item I don't care about. When you climb, because up is jump, when you get to the end of a ladder, he like jumps. When you get to the end of the ladder, he just automatically jumps and it goes right into that enemy that was at top. Projectile, hit my toes. Okay, so how do we do this? Fuck? Does he sort of track you as he goes down? We got a hot game today, guys. This is a hot game. That's exactly the same as the other time losing a life there. It's insane how big your hitbox is. At least it's not Blandier, but Blandier is awesome though. Blandier is awesome. This game is bland. This is a very nondescript game. Nondescript, shitty shovelware Amiga Commodore 64 game. Let's actually kill that guy. Minimize chances of getting shot in the heel. Okay. Blandier has McGill. Blandier is so good. Alright, that's all three of them. It's only three there. We might go back to the French RTS opening, considering it was like a bloody masterpiece. Yeah! Didn't make the jump, and now that guy's gonna be tracking me at the top. You've got to be kidding. Oh my god, that's so annoying. I just missed the jump. We gotta wait for him. He's gonna be slowly coming down. I just missed the jump, otherwise that would have been fine. Okay, let's see if the boss at least won't fire a projectile. Just hope the boss doesn't fire a projectile here. If he fires a projectile, I might just reset. No projectile! Okay. Good RNG. How did the summon not get those gargoyles? Oh. Okay, this guy we want to take care of before we go up. I made the mistake of keeping him on screen before. That guy could fire a projectile. Whoops. That was dangerous. That guy did not fire a projectile. There's so many spots where I could lose a life because of projectile. Oh yeah, their projectile doesn't go the whole way. Oh, fuck off. That's so stupid. I have 4 lives. Every single time I go to use the summon, I get hit by some shit. There we go. Okay, going into the next stage with 3 lives. Let's see how it goes. Don't move forward. Okay, we've got 2 summons. Okay. Here, let me go down. That looks like it's the strat. That looks like it's the strat, and he didn't fire any random projectiles, so we didn't lose a life there. Good. We don't care about those jewels. Okay, now we get the shit weapon forced on us. Oh. These guys... Okay, can I use this? 2 summons to kill those guys. There's no safe way of doing that. There's literally no safe way. Okay, didn't fire a projectile. Projectiles, inevitable. Okay, 2 lives. No! It's really fun to force you into having the shittest weapon, isn't it? You have to mash like crazy. It's very fun mechanics, chat. Okay, last boss could be coming. We got the golden sword. What is that? It's a little magician! It's just a widow! It's just a widow magician! Ah! What just happened? Why did it just... Okay, I accidentally went out of the emulator. What the fuck? What the fuck are the controls doing now? Alright, whatever. Can I... Alright. Maybe that was the last boss. As expected, the second I got in front of it, it fired a really fast horizontal projectile just like the rest of the game. As long as I can get to the last stage with that many lives, or potentially even a few more lives, it should be easy. It'd be simple. Easy. The last boss is just a little wizard. It's just a little wizard guy. I don't know what this intro is doing. Like, what the heck is going on here? That's the demo. They don't even have a proper demo. That's the demo. The demo is just scrolling upwards with items being randomly collected beyond the Ice Palace. The Ice Palace, which is being guarded by a little witch? Is it supposed to be a witch? I'm just catching my breath here. Version 01, by the way. Is there a version 2? Graphics by N. Brown John. N. Brown John. Let's finish this game. Wait! You gotta have the right weapon, otherwise the next bit's like impossible. I've got this all artisanally figured out now. The whole sequence is figured out. Wizard last boss, completely fine. I guarantee that that wizard also fires randomly, so there's a chance that I could just go in front of it and mash next time. It's just gonna be completely random. That's all 3 of those guys. This time, don't mess up the jump, so we can actually do this properly. There we go. Oh, shit. Yeah, we got the bad luck on the boss, though. He, like, hung around inside my sprite longer than normal. What the fuck? Oh, that was very different that time with the way he moved. Very strange. It's okay, I'm gonna still go with it. Hopefully we can just do this section good. This guy I'm gonna wait to come up so I can do that. There we go. That's how I want to do that before I pick up the mace. And now that we pick up the mace, we can do this safely. Kill this guy with the mace safely from underneath. Imagine how easy the 3rd stage would be if you just got the mace. Don't fire! Forced into shit daggers again. Okay, there's gonna be like a little thing here, right? He's gonna be on top. Oh, nice summon. Okay, I'll take it. 5 lives. 5 lives for stage 3. Easily take that. That's a huge improvement. Game's gonna be over, chat. It's gonna be over. Alright, lure the boss down here. Okay, good. Good. Just pick up the 100 point. They only give you 100 points. Those items are 100 point pickups. So funny. Alright, here we go with this. I have no choice really but to do this. Both summons. God, the fucking RNG. I want to do this when that other guy's facing the other way, so there's no chance of getting hit by the damn projectile like that. I didn't even know that those lizard men fired the axes. I thought it was only the other guys that fired axes. Come on! This is so fucking dumb! I tried to move underneath him and he just jagged back the other way. This is the dumbest shit, dude. It's the dumbest difficulty of just RNG everywhere. It's so shit. Beyond the Ice Palace. Beyond the Ice Palace. What if there's a stage 4? I don't think there's gonna be a stage 4. I bet against there being a stage 4. Okay, what kind of boss luck are we gonna get here? Oh, the good boss luck. Thank you, game. Thank you. This is it, chat. This is it. This is it. Oh. Oh, shit, that was close. Oh. I can't believe that. That should not have been a death. That was a waste. Don't attack! Oh my god, we had the perfect run and now this is happening on the easy part. Keep the freaking mace for here. Keep the mace here. We're forced into the shit weapon in a second, but keep the mace here. Don't know why I was switching to golden sword. Alright. And... here's the stupid bit with all these guys. Alright, alright. Just use that. Just use that. Still good. 6 lives. That's more than... I've never seen that guy attack with the ninja star. Now we know that that boss can attack with a ninja star. It's never happened before. It's all RNG. This is one of the most RNG freaking games I've ever played. It's just all RNG. It's just all RNG. It's just all RNG. 100 points. Spider-Man. Spider-Man. What's going on, Spider-Man? Thank you for the raid. 4 lives, 4 lives. Hold on a second, I really need to get this game finished. I really want to finish this. Oh, okay. Like, this game's real shit. It's real shit, shovelware, garbage. That was good. Okay, here we're gonna use a bomb. Good RNG? Almost good RNG, except I freaking misdid my attacks. Oh, come on. Now he's gonna keep lingering. Ah, that was supposed to only be 1 death. Okay, last boss. As long as I'm just real slow, it should be fine. Like, just really slow like that. Don't want to be right in front, otherwise we get zapped. This is fine. This is fine. Well done, you have vanquished evil from the land! Shovelware budget garbage from 1988. 1988 is very old, but even by 1988 standards, that's shovelware garbage. So why the heck did they find it necessary for this new game to be called Beyond the Ice Palace 2? Why? For this game that no one cares about, has no commercial viability, nothing. Why would this new game want to be called Beyond the Ice Palace 2? Literally like a budget piece of shit. It's not like we're doing Shadow of the Beast 4 or something like that, which would actually make sense. This is Beyond the Ice Palace, a budget nothingness release from '88. I'm older than you, Terravan. So, again, that leads us into the conundrum of Beyond the Ice Palace 2, which looked okay when I started watching it, but then as I watched more of it, I had to stop watching because it actually looks sick and I actually want to play it. We're not going to be playing Beyond the Ice Palace 2 today, but let's watch footage of it.
I don't need your fantasy women.
Ghost Hall, thank you.
That's it. That's all we get. Just a sever beatdown the whole way through.
That's it.
Followed by a pat on the ass? Boy, that sequel better be hot fire or the entire Beyond the Ice Palace series is getting thrown into hot garbage.
They almost certainly were just making their new fancy schmancy platformer and they decided as a marketing gimmick at the last second to just call it Beyond the Ice Palace 2 because otherwise they probably would think that it's pixel art. So they're just wanting to put a license on everything so that it doesn't just get completely forgotten in the shuffle. But I think this game might secretly be a little bit special. I don't know. Let's watch the trailer. And then I'll explain to you why I think this game actually looked sick enough to where I wanted to play it. Because there's lots of Metroidvanias that have come out since like Elderend and shit that I haven't played. I just fell off because there was too many Metroidvanias and stuff. And like I just got bored of them. With that stupid map, the Metroid 3 map, which is an amazing map, the Super Metroid map. But having every single game just be like the same thing with that map and having to backtrack and shit is just annoying. But this game is not really a Metroidvania. This game has linear stages. It's got some Metroidvania elements to it, but it's got linear crazed platforming sections using this whip chain thing, which is so satisfying.
After 35 years, a classic returns.
So this is just fake marketing. It was never a classic. No one gives a shit. It's literally them just adding on the IP because they had access to it because this was published by Pixel Heart. And I'm sure that the majority of the game's development might have not even started as being Ice Palace or something. And like, you know, Pixel Heart also put out Gunryu 2. And Gunryu 1 was a game no one cared about. So like...
Beyond the Ice Palace 2. Take up the mantle of the Cursed King in an epic quest of vengeance.
It has absolutely nothing to do with the original game in any sense. The way the main character looks, the gameplay, the theme, the like nothing.
Exploration and power. Traverse a treacherous world shrouded in danger. Your chains, once a symbol of imprisonment, are now a tool of liberation. Slash, strike, and eviscerate any who dare stand in your way. Each swing is a show of your strength, a step closer to vengeance. Gather elusive power crystals and artifacts. Strategically enhance your abilities. Stand against colossal demons that plague your lands. Each battle is a test of precision and strategy. Piece together fragments of the sacred arrow, purge the curse that binds you, and reclaim your throne. The fate of the kingdom rests in your hands. Beyond the Ice Palace 2.
Can anyone think of a more ridiculous game sequel than this? I think this has to be the maximum ridiculousness, right? There's no way there's a more ridiculous game sequel situation than this. So even this trailer, like this trailer looks very solid, normal, modern Metroidvania. Like this is a typical like modern Metroidvania. It looks like this, you know, looks, you know, really good pixel art, pretty good. You know, it's always got the fancy platforming mechanics. You know, it looks pretty good. But there's just so many games that look like this. There's so many Metroid. I never played Gasalt. Gasalt came out, I got a key. I never played Gasalt yet. I never played like Cyber Shadow yet. I didn't play like tons of these kind of games that have come out, even though I keep up with modern 2D beat 'em ups and some side scroller, normal side scrollers, or Contra clones and shit. I never played those games. But it's only from watching this game and seeing that it did not have a Metroidvania map. It's broken up into stages, and as the game goes on, it seems like it gets way sicker. So like, I played Blasphemous. I played Elderend after Blasphemous. Elderend was fun, but also bland. This game's like more of a linear side-scroller. Like the platforming shit in this with your chain just feels overwhelmingly satisfying to the point where I gotta play this. Maybe in a month or two. Like you're using the chain constantly. Like you're like using the chain to rip open doors and open chests and all this shit. Like the chain shit is really satisfying. And I saw a good 10 minutes or so of what appears to be maybe a bit further than halfway through the game. And the platforming really elevates to being kind of crazy and out of control and satisfying with just chaining constantly. Like the variety of the chaining is off the charts. It's not just like a few chain things. It's like a million chain things. You're like spinning the chain, you're grappling the chain, you're doing this and that with the chain. The chain is a legitimately like the awesomest part of this game with the way they've pulled it off. But then it seems like it's got some pretty cool bosses and shit, and, you know, if it was a big Symphony of the Night castle in all directions and shit, I probably wouldn't be bothered, but the fact that it seems more linear, I might play this.
Out now.
If we look at some proper gameplay footage. Some gameplay. It's like a super high quality thing. Again, it's like absurd that this is wanting to be the sequel to that other shit that was just nothingness, but that is one of the sickest things in the game, the way you open doors, the animation. They started teasing this game in 2022. In December, they announced they were partnering with Elite Systems. So why would you want to partner with Elite Systems to make this a sequel to such a shovelware pile of garbage that no one cares about? Like, why would you need that partnership to be a thing? It's baffling. Like, look at how sick this is. Just rip. Like, it's constant throughout the game. You're like constantly doing this shit throughout the game. Pretty good. Text. Hopefully there's not too much text. This guy's playing with keyboard. This guy's playing with keyboard, space to jump? That's pretty fucked up. What's shovelware? Beyond the Ice Palace 1 that we just finished. Valve powered, thank you for the 52 months. You know, it's starting out very slow here, but from what I saw later on, the amount of chaining with obstacles and shit is so out of control, I actually got to play it. Usually, platforming gimmicks and stuff in these sort of games, whether it's a Metroidvania or linear or whatever, I don't really give a shit about. I mostly give a shit about just the way the game looks and the bosses and everything. But in this game, it's like legitimately sick from what I saw. Yeah, like ripping open the treasure chests and stuff. But if we just go like way forward. This is still sort of where the game's kind of slow, but I haven't played through it myself, so I don't really know what I would think of it. I don't know. I'm just kind of fascinated by this game. It's just so bizarre and seems strangely high quality and strangely sick with this freaking whip and shit, but at the same time, I don't know. Like, look how sick the main character looks when he's standing still with the whip like that. Beyond the Ice Palace 2 walkthrough part 2. I don't know how long this game is. Like, is there like a... What's the section that I saw? I don't even know. It's all whipping shit? Let's just see. This is like 3 hours in or some shit. Steve Wilcox. Yeah, he sounds pretty special. Pirates? Beyond the Ice Palace 2. Slow-mo. Yeah, use the whip to pull the gun out of these dudes' hands. They just run. Misusing his IP. His very important IP. It's probably getting royalties for this game then. Little skeleton. Yeah, there's definitely like a sense of like lack of excitement or something. It's very weird. It's like the game simultaneously is like really cool and then strangely hollow. Like I said, the bosses were definitely cool and platforming sections I saw were like out of control. But here, like if you have the idea that this is just a Metroidvania here, it just seems very bland in a certain way. A boss. Beyond the Ice Palace 2 Part 3. This platform. Darkness gimmick. But the bottom line though is that it's like linear stages. That's the thing. It's not Metroid shit to explore. It's mostly linear stages. They trace over Alucard for his walk animation. One of the things I hate the most about Metroidvanias or whatever the fuck that get made that's like literally hundreds of games like this is that they try to copy that walking animation from Symphony of the Night. So, you know, even if the game is more linear like this or whatever, but it's still having those vague Metroidvania elements to it or whatever, the main character, it's like they've got some kind of rule where it's like, well, the main character has to have this very smooth walking animation where it starts with this stride, like it always starts like shh, like it starts like this stride and then starts walking like this with this smooth walking animation that's the same thing. And like it's so annoying. Like I don't know why it's the most copied element. Like everyone has to look like the Alucard walking animation from Symphony of the Night. Is just the most copied thing. Amiga Cami with the raid. Welcome, Amiga Cami. Thank you for the raid, Amiga Cami. We're looking. I just finished this. I just finished Beyond the Ice Palace. Now we're looking at videos at the bizarre sequel that came out a few days ago. Yeah, the walking animation always has to be this stride at the start and then start walking like this. Just like fucking Alucard. What's up, Amiga Kemi? There's a sequel! Yeah, there's a sequel to Beyond the Ice Palace for some reason. See, I think that's about the extent of the exploration. Like, there's a little side bit that has a treasure chest with power crystal, but then it's back to the main route. Because of that, you know, they can actually have stage design. I want, like, stage design platformer. I don't feel like playing another Metroidvania. Metroidvanias don't really have stage design, they just have big areas to explore, because that's kind of how it has to be. It's very hard to have pits and platforming in like a Symphony of the Night inspired thing. But this is linear. It's just these like crafted sections. It's also kind of just sort of, I don't know, slow, dull? I don't know. What's it like here? I haven't played The Last Faith. Man, I don't know. I keep wanting to watch more just to see how it is, but I don't know, dude. It's kind of weirdly fascinated by it. What's this platforming bit gonna be like? See, there's just like these hooks everywhere. And grab on ledges. Another big area. Is this like in the Ice Palace here? I don't know, dude. Yeah, who knows? Who cares? Who cares? Let's move on to something way more exciting.
To be a dragon, you gotta be strong. Humble, never bragging. Always fight for right, battling wrong with the power of the dragon. Live the code of the dragon. Fight for right, the might of the dragon. With the mark of the dragon. Live the code of the dragon.
Never intentionally harm another. Do not battle if you can avoid it. You, Billy Lee, a Dragon Master now.
Dragon Master was born with a mark of the double dragon. Live the code of the dragon. Fight for right, the might of the dragon. With the mark of the dragon. Live the code of the dragon.
I'm playing Dark Judgment. So I looked at the disc that I got yesterday in the unboxing, the Dark Judgment disc, and it is indeed the DOS version. So this is the first time I can finally play the original DOS version of this mysterious Hong Kong game, which I have played through a long time ago, but I had like the Windows 98 version, I had like the bloody Windows XP version with these budget re-releases, where like the developer was getting like no money. The game was originally released in 1997, and that's like so rare that I've never seen a box copy of the original release. And, you know, like I said, because the dude had like a blog, they said that they got like no money for it. They got a flat payment of $10,000 for the whole team, and that wasn't enough to pay for like anything, so they stopped making games after Dark Judgment. And then in 1998, I don't know which fast food chain in Taiwan or whatever, but this was released as like a free CD thing, or maybe you had to pay a few dollars or something, and it just has the original release, the DOS release of Dark Judgment on it, and it is DOS, you run it in DOS, I can finally play it in DOS. The first time I played this game, it was running all shitty. I don't know if there was like music working. I was playing it in like Windows XP with like this tiny little window because it's like little freaking window and shit because it's just a shitty port from DOS. It was all shit. The game is available on Steam. The rights holders or the original guy or whatever is still trying to get mileage out of it. So there is a Steam release. I don't know about the Steam release. I've heard reports that it's kind of fucked up. I have no idea. But at the very least, all I wanted was to play the original DOS version. And yeah, it's finally. Now I've got both Frankenstein Studio games. I've got Final Guard and Dark Judgment. So I want to reappraise this game. I remember that it's very good. Frankenstein Studio is a bunch of like early mid-20-year-old Hong Kong dudes that were ultra enthusiastic for arcade style games. So they made Final Guard, which is the shmup, which I streamed once. Final Guard, pretty good DOS shmup. This is the Taiwanese release. And then they made Dark Judgment, which I've never seen an original disc of, so instead we have the McDonald's $2 release. So who knows what the original cover art is? Can never get the original cover art. I've got a version of the game, again, I think it's like the Windows XP version or something in a big box, like a budget, shitty, big hollow box that's Taiwanese. And the cover art is just like this random shit, like it's not even... It's shit. But we can play the game. We can play the DOS version of the game. The only issue is that the CD audio, well, it's not even CD audio. It's literally like Sound Blaster, but it's like the volume can't be changed. I can't change the volume on the music. You can change the volume on the sound, but not the music. So it's almost like the music is like CD sound, but it's not even CD files that are running. So it's really weird. I don't know what's going on with the CD audio. But it basically just means that the sound effects are not loud enough because I can't balance it properly. Anyway, the game I remember is sick. It's got like this military theme. Let's set it up actually. It's got like this military theme. Dark Judgment. DOS 1997. 1997 is the original version. So if the chronology is right, 1997 is the original release. 1998... Let me just get it again here. We're going to need the manual anyway. 1997 is the original release. Get out of here, Double Dragon. 1998 is the Happy Meal release. And then I think like 2000 might have been like the Windows 98 budget release, and then there was like the Windows XP budget release. And all these extra releases, the developers only got like $1,000 for it in royalties. They got like nothing. Because again, the guy, one of the dudes who worked at Frankenstein Studio had a blog where he talked about this. This is really weird because it's half in English, half in Chinese. This is actually Taiwanese. Like this is a Taiwanese released thing. It says at the end here, CD soft, Republic of China, Taipei. Yeah, like it's like this is a Taiwanese release. We don't know what fast food thing it was for though. But the weird thing is that it's half in Chinese and then half in English. There's like a whole English section. Maybe that's because the fast food place had a lot of Westerners, you know, just Westerners living in Taiwan. Maybe they bought W. Donald's a lot or something, and so they're accounting for in case they got it or something. I don't know. But we got to read the story again because this actually has the story in English, which is probably nowhere else unless we translated the original Chinese manual, which I don't have access to. Dark Judge is formed by a group of retired policemen or those who currently hold post in the police force who are discontent with the present legal system, which is unable to prosecute and punish the lawbreaker because of the lack of evidence. They are ready to chastise and punish them in brutal and ferocious ways in order to fill the gap of the legal system and protect the rule of law. That's who we're playing as. We're playing as Dark Judge, who fill the gap in the legal system. We're going to brutally chastise people. This mission is to carry out the sentence of Dark Judge. The lawbreaker Hazel is charged having committed drug selling, ammunition smuggling, and organizing private army which seriously disturb the order of the society. The court agrees unanimously that Hazel is guilty and sentences him to death penalty. Dark Judge. This mission is to carry out the sentence of Dark Judge. Characters. There's character bios as well in this. This is just a shitty little black and white manual. There's character bios. Okay, profile of the characters. Carl. His father is a member of the Dark Judge and died in a mission. When the judge of the Dark Judge, Raymond, told him the details, he has determined to devote himself and continue the aspiration of his father. He is now a member of the Dark Judge. Carol. She is the adopted child of the Dark Judge Raymond, who found her abandoned in his mission. Once accidentally, she discovered that her foster father is a member of the Dark Judge. She appreciates his belief and faith in fighting crimes and joined the Dark Judge. Matthew. His mother was killed by a strayed bullet in a gang fight. He wanted to take revenge on the gang and went to the sphere of the gangsters. He met Carl and Carol, who were carrying out their mission. He became a member of the Dark Judge. And finally, Raymond. He joined the police force when he was young and became a police inspector later. After retiring, he is determined to fight crime and organize the organization Dark Judge with a group of retired policemen and those who still hold post in the police force. He is chosen to be the judge of the Dark Judge. Let's play the game. So this is going to bring up an interesting little comparison that we can partake in here, chat. You see, this is a game made by like 3 20-year-old Hong Kong dudes in 1996, 1997. How do you think it's going to fare against the big team of professionals making the Phantom game, which is coming out tomorrow? Does anyone want to take any guesses? I'm really looking forward to the Phantom. Big team. Soupy Doorman. The credits of Phantom list over 15 devs working on art and programming. This is a couple of Hong Kong students who were all living in some place that belonged to one of the dude's parents, and they said that they were trying to make this game because they were really enthusiastic. I don't know if anyone can find the blog. I wonder if the blog is still up of the developer for Frankenstein Studio. But they said that they couldn't pay rent, and when the game was finally released, the $10,000 they got from the publisher couldn't pay for anything. But you know, these are a bunch of extremely enthusiastic 20-year-old Asian dudes that were really into arcade games. So the game, I remember, is pretty out of control. Pretty out of control, chat. Let's change the cover image. And I very much want to play it again, even if the audio is still a bit jacked with this music volume thing. Just being able to play the original DOS version. Playing the original DOS release of this obscure Hong Kong developed... What am I typing here? Hong Kong developed beat 'em up. that a good description, chat? Alright, chat. Does anyone reckon that this is gonna be shitter than the Phantom? Anyone reckon it's gonna be shitter than the Phantom? Alright, I'm gonna get Joy to key up because I'm playing this with arcade stick for maximum power. Maximum power arcade stick gaming. Alright. Is there any more evidence? I don't know. What other evidence could there be apart from the fact that it's called like Burger Special and it comes with the full version of this game and it I don't know, let's actually translate. Let me properly translate everything it says on the front. It's definitely not the original release of the game, and it's not one of the standalone budget Windows releases. Like this, the data that's on this disc is the original game data from the original release for sure. Because it's like actually DOS and not Windows. Big Game Burger. Wait, what? Underground Tribunal. Oh, that's it, isn't? Wait, that's it. These characters here, like the Chinese says Underground Tribunal. These like 5 Chinese characters. I think this really is what the title was listed as being in the dude's blog, because I never knew the original Chinese name for the game. In the game, it just says Dark Judgment. Like, it just says Dark Judgment. But I think on the blog, he actually says this. Like, these 5 characters, it's like Underground Tribunal. That's the name of the game in Chinese. But then the rest of the shit... So it really is the original name as well. That name is real. That was listed on the blog. A must-win lesson, it says under the W. Big Game Burger. Must-win lesson series. Big Game Burger. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just guessing that it's fucking... It's got to have been like a fast food tie-in or something. Why else would it be burger? And it's like it's, you know, it's got like random other demos on the disc. It's not just the original game data. It's got like demos to Mega Man X and shit. The game should be the full version. Eventually I will to Kagura for sure. But for now I need to just actually play it and try to reappraise this game, because honestly the last time I played this game was so long ago I've kind of forgotten it. I just remembered that it's very, very, very in line with the Capcom stuff. The arcade Capcom stuff. DJ, bring this up. I ripped the disc and installed this yesterday trying to figure this out. Rid of the Amiga capture. DJ. Fucking so awesome. Yeah, the disc has like demos for Mega Man X and Rayman and stuff, but this is the only full version game on the disc. 1997 Frankenstein Studios. Yeah, you can see the sound effects are really low, and changing the sound effect volume does work, but the music volume is set at 1 volume. I don't know how to fix it. Found a blogger. Yeah, it's the same. It's got to be the same blog. He's got like a couple of entries, enigmatic. If you want to post that so other people can read it, feel free to post it because it's really interesting to read how shafted these developers got and the fact that they had like no money. It's good that he's still got the blog up. Maybe I can read it again after I play through the game, but yeah. Okay. Frankenstein Studio. Options. Difficulty normal. I wonder if there's more enemies on hard mode. Game speed, you can put it fast, faster, fastest. We're just going to put it normal. Sound effect volume is changeable, but music volume doesn't change regardless of what you do. So I don't know what that issue is. Something with like CD audio or something. If anyone knows a way of somehow altering CD playback volume in DOSBox to balance the audio better, feel free to let me know if that's like a thing that can be done. Hong Kong was very old. There's like a bunch of Hong Kong developed games, but nowhere near as many as Taiwan. Taiwan was like the huge force back at this time, but you know, Hong Kong made Alchemist. Got Alchemist somewhere here. It's like a Command & Conquer clone, and Alchemist is amazing. It's absolutely amazing. That's a Hong Kong developed game. Yeah, there's like a hidden character in this. I think that was talked about on the blog or something. Let's just play it. Carl, Carol, Matthew. As the volume chat, is it too loud? Carl. Oh, that's the wrong color. I want the main color. Yeah, let me just balance the audio. Hold on. Is the audio fucked? God, this game is so fucking good! It's so good! This move, he's got like the bloody Final Fight 3 Hagar quarter circle forward move. Oh yeah, it's way too loud. Alright, let's play properly now. Start. Carl. So Carl, there's no obvious Hagar, but Carl might actually be the Hagar. He might be the slow, powerful character. Carl. This game's got this awesome like military theme where we're the Dark Judgement team. We're breaking into this like military outpost to stop this guy. So everything's sort of like Rambo and Predator-esque. But our main dudes are still pretty anime. Look at these cutscenes. Carl was driving the freaking helicopter. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's so satisfying. Benny. Got throws. We're immediately getting assailed by like a million dudes. Yeah, if the audio balance with the sound was fixed, that would be good, but what can we do for now, I guess? Maybe I can figure it out another time. Just a way to adjust CD volume. It's still pretty loud. Again, you can literally get this on Steam. I've just always been trying to get the original DOS version, and the only way I can get it is through this bloody fast food pack-in CD or whatever it is. So the belt is gigantic. Man, this volume is still just too loud. The belt is gigantic, like look how much it scrolls up and down, it's kind of crazy. It's even more than like Tenchi Corral 2 and stuff. I remember this music. It's very Capcom, it's very good. Alright. Get this. Like all the score items. How satisfying is it to get the score items there? The little number is shown. So anyway, we've got the normal combo, which is like a 5-hit string. It's like a 5-hit string or so. Quarter circle forward attack is this. His like Hagar move from Final Fight 3, which is ultra satisfying. Look at that. You mean the CD audio is too loud? You can lower the volume with mixer CD audio volume. Volume can be set between mixer. Great Daft Git. Okay. Let me see. I might try that. I might try that before I just start playing the game properly, because this game's going to be so satisfying and so good. But if we can fix that, so CD. Wait. See if it works with mixer CD audio like this. Let's just put it to 20. Is this correct? Why do we turn the music down so that we can have the sound effects higher? The feel of the game is way better than the blog list. 2 different titles: Underground Judge Brigade and Dark King of Fists or something. Yeah, I think I've got that release, that second name. That's one of the Windows releases I have a box for. The shitty Windows releases. And you can use mixer alone? Channel CD audio is not active. Well, how do I change the... Does it sound like it's CD audio to you? Because I'm not even convinced it's CD audio. Like, what would I change? Can I change the MIDI? It would be either Gus, OPL, or SB. But those would be the same as the sound effects, because the sound effects work in the mixer in the game, and the sound effects is in the setup is set to Sound Blaster. The game only has set sound for the sound effects, not for the music. That's kind of the fuck thing. So like, if I can change the music MIDI output device in the DOSBox config. Let me have a quick look. This would be worth it if we can fix this, because the game is just so good. So let me just quickly take a moment here. MIDI. MIDI device auto. MIDI config null. MPU intelligent, raw MIDI output false. Enable raw unaltered MIDI output. The MIDI drivers of many games don't fully conform to the MIDI standard, which makes editing the MIDI recordings of games very error prone. Do I want to try to make the raw MIDI output true? And then maybe it actually gets affected by the volume control? Could that be a thing? I'm just gonna try it. Just try it. I want to play this game too much, so I don't want to waste too much time. Don't know if I can fix this. The music is just too loud for the max sound effect volume. I don't understand, chat. I don't understand. I don't understand. Maybe we just leave it. Maybe we just leave it. MIDI. False. Mixer. I don't know. Because everything else would just be tied to the sound blaster, and the sound blaster is tied to the sound effects. Unless it's Gus. But I'm pretty sure I have Gus like turned off anyway, and Gus is not selected as the sound, and mixer list MIDI. Is that good? Is the whole buffering issue with the stream not a thing anymore? Is the buffering fine now on the server? Everything other than Sound Blaster? Try OPL, it's for FM synth. How would I put OPL down to like 20% or something? What could I type? We could just try OPL. That was the one that I thought might be the most high chance, but... What do I type? Mixer OPL 20? Okay, OPL is down a shit ton now. Well, we could try more. Mixer Gus 20. Mixer Covox 20. PC speaker absolutely will not have to be changed. Alright, let's just see that. Fuck is it doing? Okay, now the actual sound effects are fucked. That's weird. That's so weird. What the heck? So let's just make Sound Blaster low and Mixer Sound Blaster 20? What? Is the sound lower? I can't even tell. Is it Sound Blaster that music is tied to, or not? I want to say that the music is tied to that. I don't care about the sound effects. Like we're just trying to alter the music. I don't know if that made any difference. Is it just the same? I think the volume is changing. The mixer thing is not changing anything. We're putting the Sound Blaster volume down to like nothing and it hasn't changed anything. Sound Blaster volume is down to nothing. It hasn't changed anything and the sound effects are still unchanged as well, even though the sound effects are set in the installer to be Sound Blaster. So this whole mixer makes no sense. No, we can't make the sound effects louder. That's the problem. The sound effects are maxed out. The sound effects are maxed out and the, well, maybe in the mixer we can set the sound effects to be overdrive. Like we can put 200%, whatever it is, OPL, because that's, wait, can you put it to more than 100? CD OPL OPL, oh wait, I mean mixer OPL 200? Let's try that. God, the sound is still really low. Okay, what is the sound on? What the heck is the sound on? I don't know. If it's not OPL and it's not Sound Blaster, then what the heck is it on? There was something we did, it's like... See, it can't be on Gus, can it? Is it on Gus? Is it for some reason Gus, even though I don't even have Gus set as the fucking sound source? This is making literally 0 sense, but let's try to put Gus to 200 and see what that does. It's still pretty low. I don't know, chat. Is it fucking set on Gus? Why is it set on Gus? That doesn't make any sense. Did it somehow default to Gravis? It's like somehow defaulted to Gravis. No, it's Sound Blaster 16. Test. I've set it to Sound Blaster 16. Sound Blaster 16, mixer. Mixer Gus 400. Maybe it switched back to being... Sound Blaster? We'll put Sound Blaster to 400. That was louder. What the fuck? I don't... We need it more than that. I guess it just was, for some reason, had gone back to Gus. Even though I had definitely set it to be back to... That makes no sense. It doesn't make any sense! We're about to figure it out, chat. We're about to figure it out. We're about to figure it out. We can play the original DOS version of this amazing game with proper settings. I'm just doing it. Let's go. This should be good, right? It's still low, though. It's still kind of low. Do we want even more, chat? I guess it's alright. It's alright-ish. What do you guys reckon? It's fine? The music gets pretty loud. Hurrah! Yeah, the music is... It's not... It's like... It's still just weird, like the music is this overbearing layer on top. It needs to be like a bit higher for it to, there's like a certain threshold for it to not be overbearingly put, like encroached on by the music. 800. Is it even going any higher or is it capped out? None of them seem to affect the music volume for some reason. Yeah, I think it's capped, isn't it? Good enough. I can't find which mixer thing, or none of the mixers seem to affect music. It reverts back to 100 when I exit the emulator and go back in, which is what I've been doing. Whatever. Let's do this properly now. All right, we're gonna start the proper attempt. All right, with all the cutscenes again. It's capping out at like 400 or something. The 100 is way too low compared to what we had there. If the music's MIDI, DOSBox doesn't control MIDI volume. Windows side? Whatever, we can try that another time. At the moment, the sound effects are loud enough to be decent. Somewhat decent. Alright. Carl, let's go, Carl. It's time to actually play Dark Judgment. Alright, run into the enemies. Hurrah! So let me just get rid of these dudes on the screen. And then I'll go through all the control shit again. It's just a 2-button game. None of this 8-button nonsense like Phantom. This is all the buttons you need for a good beat 'em up. 2 buttons. And we've got more complex gameplay than bloody games like the Phantom. Okay. Yeah, he was piloting the helicopter. He was. Okay, so we've got the normal attack. We've got quarter circle forward, which does this. Quarter circle forward. We've got down up attack, which does that. Air juggling. We've got running. He's got a very slow default speed. Look at that. It's very, very slow. But the run is very fast, and you can run vertically as well. This music is just bloody loud. Both buttons together is the desperation, which uses some health when it hits enemies. We've got jump attack, running jump attack. Oh, running jump attack is different. Look at that. And we've got down and attack, which is like a dive kick in the air to start a combo. So yeah, it's all about running and shit. Just insane how big the landscape is to go up and down for a beat 'em up. Very much inspired by Tenchi Okura 2 with that aspect. Alright, we. Alright. Seems to be the best way to destroy shit to get all the loot is to do the running attack. Man, this game. Weapons. Kill the dog. Alright. So yeah, you can chuck stuff. Are these like mines? Yeah, little mines. Alright. We have to destroy this evil military jungle base filled with commandos and Rambos. The Rambo girls. So I think this even has throw combos just like the Capcom stuff. Like if I attack an enemy and hold down... Oh. Does it work? Yeah. Oh, that's up. Up is backwards. And if I press down while doing a combo, it's like a forwards throw? Sort of? Not quite. I don't know. It's definitely there, but I don't know the specifics on it. Weapons shit. I can't throw this weapon. I could probably do that, yeah. Storm, first boss. Look at this guy. This guy's got a freaking chain. Stereo. They're all score items. Oh, that move is pretty satisfying. Alright, I don't want to lose a life. We've got 2 lives. I wonder if you get 1-ups from score. Surely you do. Teddy bear, 1,500. Holy shit. Ah! Get me out of here. Oh my god! There was food right there, just couldn't pick it up. There we go. I wonder if the enemies just keep spawning forever there. So I died once, but my lives are still on 2, so I think I got a 1-up for 50,000? Oh man, look at the score calculation with the little portraits of the enemies and how many of them you killed. Alright, that's the first stage. Who the heck was playing beat-em-ups on PC in 1997? Asians. Asians were, out of Korea and Taiwan. There's some amazingly good DOS beat-em-ups from Korea. Warehouse? Man, this game is like so good. This is like bloody arcade quality frickin' beat 'em up on DOS. That move, just clump dudes together with this big axe handle. Oh, there's a reverse move as well. Holy shit. Stuff. Getting a big satisfying score. Oh, there's a cameo from the Final Guard mech. The game that Frankenstein Studio made before this, Final Guard, that's the mech from it. How many points is he gonna give me? Alright. Alright. Man, these... Holy shit. 10,000 points for the final guard mech. That's got to be the biggest score item. God, you gotta be kidding! I did get another 1-up though. My lives went to 3 for a second there, so I guess that was 100,000. Maybe it's every 50,000. Maybe now it's like 100,000 or something. Oh, big clumpage, look at that. See what happens at 150k. Shit, is that all food? Ooh. Oh, the fries. Need to get all the score items before the screen transition. The backgrounds are pretty good. Inside the warehouse. Warehouse, storehouse inside. Oh my god, that's such a satisfying freaking dive kick to start combo. There's guns as well. Very Cadillacs and dinosaurs. There's like a lot of Cadillacs and dinosaurs in this. Oh yeah, you do get extra score if you're on max health. I did not get a 1-up for 150,000, so the next 1-up's probably 200,000. So I kind of wasted 2 lives de-rusting at the start there. Holy shit. I wonder how hard a 1cc is on this on normal mode. I just don't really remember anything about this game past this stage. Teddy bear. Stereo again. The only thing about the axe handle is that it's really slow on its startup. Damn, more final guard mech. This might actually be like a legit beat 'em up to play for score. These freaking score items and shit. Oh my god. Can I not kill those dudes that pop down? Unfortunately, you can't do slide into that Shoryuken move. Although that would probably be broken. The whole game would just be running around doing that. Pauline has a lot of HP? Why has she got so much HP? Oh my god, health! Any health in here? Yes, sandwich. Yeah, you can die really quick in this. Gimme. Stuff never disappears off the floor, so I never have to rush to get score items or food items or whatever. Is that a big chicken? Big chicken. Teddy bear. The knife seemed pretty good. grenades. Ugh. These like little strawberry items is straight out of Denjin Makai. Denjin Makai confirmed a inspiration to this game. Most of the distribution for Denjin Makai, despite being a Japanese game, was in like Taiwan and Hong Kong and Korea. Alright, we're getting the first boss as a normal enemy, which is awesome because there's such a huge, satisfying sprite to destroy. The chain. The chain. Can I just keep mashing that? You can just keep mashing it. Did I get an extend? 200,000? Chain doesn't seem that good. I want to be able to throw weapons. All the sound effects that they're using I definitely know from something, but I can't place it. It's like some other beat 'em up. Storehouse exit! Holy shit! What the fuck? Holy crap! Hey. Another death. Holy moly. What the heck? One up? Oh, that's the one up item. Back to 2 lives again. Good. The dog dropped a soda. Yeah, I gotta get that soda, chat. Maybe not yet. She's with weapons. The range is pretty good on these things, but it's so slow and doesn't do that much damage. Yeah, if the boss appears on this screen, we want to just keep the food items on the screen, get them later. A big chicken! Holy shit! Thunder! Scratching his ass, by the way. Okay, the chain can totally melt stuff, but it's got very shit range. Whoa. So the desperation attack uses very little health, so there's no reason to just essentially use it constantly in situations like that. God. I was trying to pick up the Coke! There's still all this food on the side that I didn't pick up, so that was a life I probably shouldn't have wasted. And this is crazy how much enemies can just demolish you real quick. So when this guy's flashing, he's invincible. Oh, I picked up the big chicken. Alright, this works. Alright, Thunder defeated. We're still on the 1cc, but I probably lost like friggin' 4 lives in that stage. Like 4 lives lost. The chain... I don't know, I'm gonna have to mess with the chain more, I feel. DOS prompt. I wasn't expecting the friggin' cutscene. He was going to the DOS prompt on his desktop there. This is the McDonald's beat 'em up yet. I finally found a way to, the original DOS version of it. Finally. No longer have to play Windows versions. Although the sound balancing is still not fully fixed. Gun. Yeah, look at his gun stance. What do you reckon, chat? Tomorrow the Phantom comes out. Do you reckon the Phantom's gonna be as good as this, guys? Is the Phantom gonna be better? Chat. Chat. These guys with the guns, holy shit! You gotta snipe them, when they got a gun. Alright, the next one-up is either gonna be 400,000 or like 500,000 or something. The amount of score required for the one-ups is getting staggered. $50 extra? Oh man, these guys, strong! His name is just strong. Health getting deleted already. Alright, that was pretty well managed. These like ropes coming down keep reminding me of like those robot dudes that spawn on the screen in The Punisher. But it's just dudes coming down on ropes. The slide is like top tier. Gun goal. Alright, gun. You do get like a bit of iframes after using that. You just gotta snipe gun goal. Food. Traps all over the place. It's a very chaotic game. It's crazed. I'm gonna lure him out here. Are we going in? Still on the 1cc somehow. Oh, it's pretty damn good phenomenon. Maybe this is like the second best DOS beat 'em up after that Korean game. But the Korean game is like very different from this. This is way more arcadey. It's like a straight up Capcom arcade beat 'em up. The Korean game has like leveling up and shit. I always forget the name of it. It's the game with the super long name, which is amazing though. Inside we go. Factory first floor. Yeah, those guns. 9 credits. Carl. Let's try the other characters. Let's try Carol. Oh, we keep the score, but there is a 1 at the end of the score. Very arcadey as well. Damn, her knee. Gun characters are freaking extremely crazed. I already lost a life. Yeah, I should be using the forwards throw actually. Like, if I could combo someone and throw them forwards. Because this has the throw combos in it. The dogs not being hittable with the gun though is like another complication. Fuck, Prudy lost 2 lives with her. Holy shit. Okay, the 9 credits are going to be probably running pretty low by the time we get to the end of this. Alright, her Shoryuken is that. And her quarter circle move is that. Whoa. R1? R1. Oh yeah. Yeah, he dropped a stereo for good measure as well. What? Okay, Matthew. I fell off the edge. Falling off the edge is insta-death. Shit. Hey, what does Matthew do? Matthew looking like a character out of that Korean beat 'em up. Another final guard. He might be a little bit faster than Carl. I think Carl really is the heavy hitter character. Alright, anime man. Oh my god, the final guard just fell off the edge. Is that a submachine gun? It is. He's dead. Oh, this is like ammo. Yeah, that's ammo for it. Okay. Gun is pretty good. Ammo. Yeah, we got 81 bullets in the corner. You can stockpile a lot of ammo with this shit. And the thing just got pushed off the edge. Those boxes are pushing off just items. I want to destroy those barrels. Ammo. Oh man, I didn't kill the shit. Oh, lift! Fighting a dude in the lift? You could throw the gun. There's another one on the floor in the corner. Sword is new. It's constant new weapons. It's a very weapons-focused game. Oh! Yo, satisfying bloody axe downwards kick. This is the boss. Let's combo him. I'm comboing the boss with a machine gun. Machine gun combo. Alright, Matthew. Got a 1-up. He's definitely fared a lot longer than the girl did. Thanks to the power of gun, but his Shoryuken kick move, his down up attack is amazingly satisfying. I have streamed Barayaro, Gourmet Sentai Barayaro, which is a pretty shit beat 'em up, but it has amazing graphics. So it's always worth playing just to fuck around with. Is the chain the same for everyone? Yeah. It's generation, complete generation. It's still just too unsafe, I reckon, the chain. Just, I gotta stabilize myself. I gotta stabilize! I gotta stabilize! Man, like, the moves are so fun in this game. Everyone's got really satisfying special moves, like Carl with the axe handle punch, this guy with his axe kick, the girl had, like, the flip. It's also got that dash attack. Oh. It's definitely the safest move he has. So satisfying. Alright, gun. Look at this, he's got a totally different holding stance for the pistol compared to the machine gun, which is something that the Capcom games didn't even do. Or at least a lot of the time they didn't do it for different weapons. There's 2 secret characters? Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen them. So wait. I want to see how many hits his normal string is. Is it just 4? It's just 4. Okay, after his gut punch, you can follow up with one of his specials. Like that, you catch them with the upwards kick. Oh, it's so satisfying. Also, the sound effect now is definitely the sound effect from Tenchi Crowd 2, Warriors of Fate. That's what the Jiao Jiao sound is from that the enemies keep doing. The music's kind of annoying, not because it's bad, but because the audio balance is still fucked with the sound effects. If we could fix that, it'd be so much better. But I mean, if you just play the Steam version, that probably works, right? Big range on that. Holy shit, the sword has huge range. So many weapons. It's one thing I definitely remembered about this game is the, there's a lot of item litter. Another one-up! Final guard. Pick him up. 10,000 points. You can actually take the gun to the next area, looks like. Fuck. Another one-up, Tomato Man. Just fully unload the whole thing. You can strafe with the guns. Pick up ammo from another gun? No? I don't think you can cancel one special into another. Holy shit! Get the sandwiches. Oh crap! Getting the accidental turnaround attack that's too slow. Right into the pit. Okay, I'm sticking with Matthew. Matthew is freaking mega fun to use. This is an incredibly rough game in terms of punishing you if you're not using your tools properly. Like, there's definitely a reason why they made the desperation attack cost almost nothing. You're supposed to just constantly use it. When you wake up, you just want to use it to get the enemies off you. You want to use it even more than Final Fight 1. Final Fight 1 has a very cheap desperation attack, but this one's even cheaper, and it's even more required. I still don't know if I can hit these guys out. Oh, you can. You can hit them. Oh, big chicken. Alright, it's like 6 credits left after this. Dude's name was Crack. Yeah, immediately desperation. Don't waste any time, just desperation at any sign of danger. Being able to juggle dudes with the machine gun makes the machine guns pretty fun. Usually I don't like excessive weapons in beat-em-ups, and this game's got such fun base combat that they didn't really need this many weapons. But the machine guns are definitely fun. You don't seem to have any kind of slam pile driver move or anything, but haven't messed too much with that yet. And dead again. These guns that don't have fucking ammo, like, is there a way to drop the gun without having to use your desperation? I think desperation is the only way to drop it. I think I might be able to do mega juggle off grabbing a dude and doing 3 headbutts, because they go in juggle state after that. Oh man, just bloody juggling dudes with machine gun against a wall is hilarious. Warehouse roof. Dog we want to use dash attacks on. Yeah, that's one thing that's shit about Matthew, is that his dash attack only hits once. It's not like the other characters that had way better dash attack. Alright, sword. Holy shit! The 4 health bars! The 4 freaking boss health bars! He's got a whole Sentai squad! Muscle plus these 3 other freaking girls. That is probably the most awesome stacking of beat-em-up health bars I've ever seen in any beat-em-up. I don't remember that shit at all. Holy fuck, just getting destroyed. This is gonna be such a hard 1cc. But if you get momentum with all the lives at the beginning, definitely got a chance. His throw is terrible. Matthew's throw is garbage. Carl's throw is probably the best. So the characters are actually pretty balanced with like what's good about them and shit. This is fucking insanity. Probably not gonna be able to get that! I got it. Is that a shotgun? A flamethrower. Oh! 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 He dropped a 1-up! He dropped a 1-up, I can't pick it up. Alright. Oh, kill is right down to just a couple now as well. So your whole kill count is reset when you use a continue, so max score is only if you 1cc it, for sure. Office first floor. Oh, we got the suit, guys! Get him! Still introducing new enemy types. I'm guessing this is getting pretty close to the end. This office, maybe the final area, like this office building we're in at least. Maybe this is the second last stage. La Man. Royal. I haven't even been looking at the names. It's such a chaotic game, it's hard to look at the names. La Man. McMahon. The hell? Yep. That's it. I'm playing Dark Judgment, chat. Yeah, his grab is really bad. Shittest thing about Matthew. Ryu and Ken? Yeah, these two bloody suit guys are Ryu and Ken. Cammy? All the Street Fighter names here. Alright, Ryu is dead. Bullets you get when you get an ammo for these. 80 freaking bullets. I wonder if this is like a secret. Like, why is this blocked up? Could there be a secret in there? Man, that's very suspicious. Feel like there's like a bloody secret in there or something. Like Dungeons and Dragons style secrets. Alright, whenever I see knives coming in from the side of the screen, the only way to dodge them is by using desperation. Very satisfying clumpage here, guys. I'm having a lot of beat-em-up satisfaction taking place right now, chat. Oh, that guy was smoking! There's probably been lots of unique entrances of enemies that I haven't noticed because I'm so busy just trying to keep enemies off my ass in this. It's kind of weird how items bounce against walls and hit you. Knife. Oh, there's a girl with a gun. Okay, I didn't notice that before, but that's definitely a massive thing in the game. When you get knocked down, 5 credits left. When you get knocked down, you can hold diagonal to roll diagonally out of your grounded stance. Different color. You got the brown Matthew. That seems to be what they expect you to do to get away from gun enemies, because gun enemies are so fucked. I'm still getting destroyed though. Damn it. He's definitely low damage, Matthew. Carl was the Hagar of the game. The sword is pretty good. Pretty damn good, the sword. Office second floor. Yeah, like the hit stun with the sword makes it extremely useful. Final guard, 10,000 points. Oh. Yeah, the forwards tackle thing is pretty good. They're too short. Wrong direction. God, the robot. What is the flamethrower? I didn't get to use it last time. The bloody dog! Kill him! The flamethrower was really shit. It does like no damage. Are you kidding? Alright, flamethrower is shit. Flamethrower is freaking shit. The combinations of enemies in this game absolutely just work in each other's favor to keep countering you when you're trying to combo. The robots, man, holy shit. It's out of control. Okay, 4 credits left. This is gonna be close. I don't know how. Like, I don't know what's going on. Is this the final stage? Am I gonna run out of credits? Okay, sword works on these guys, but now we're getting fucked up by the robots. Final guard. I don't know how many more 1-ups I've gotten from score, but I'm guessing there's been at least a few. Alright. Machine Gun Matthew. Why does it say Matthew in the back? That's the name of our character. Why is the building Matthew? The lore in the manual didn't say anything about Matthew being related to the bad guy or something, right? I don't think it did. You can never just sit there staying back with the gun or something. You gotta use dashes to take care of the dogs and shit. Coco. Oh. Yeah, the chain. Okay, ammo always goes to about 80 when you pick up extra ammo. That shit is so good. Alright, do I have time to get these before it goes to the next scene? No, damn it. Boss office! Boss office. How about that big chicken that's just off the edge of the screen? I need ammo for it. Here we go. Oh, it's so close. I just had to infinite him against the wall. Door opening? I would like the sword, I guess. She's gonna attack me the second she has a chance. Franks! Freaking Franks! That big boss is right behind him. Franks! Look at the big boss guy! Franks! Alright, get a chicken. This has got to be the last boss. Or at least the last scene. Maybe we fight the big guy. Just keep using desperations, no reason not to. Alright, he can just bloody desperation out of whatever the heck you're doing from the looks of it. Frickin' Franks. Gun is no good. It's no good in this situation. Yeah, he can just get out of it when he feels like it. He just cancels your shit. Oh man, I've got like what, 3 credits now? 3 credits. I'm going back to Carl. Let's go back to Carl with his purple colors. He's like the Phantom, a prelude of things to come. Yeah. Franks is almost dead. Diagonal roll.
Good choice.
Annihilated? Stealthy Goblin, player of Beyond the Ice Palace. I finished the Amiga version of Beyond the Ice Palace before. Probably gonna wait a month or 2 before I play the sequel, but... yeah, the original game's a piece of shit. It's a piece of shit. Franks is dead. We're gonna fight him? Hazel. Yeah, this is it. Hazel. Oh, he's just a nothingness. Super easy. You just bash him. Carl wins. 800. We didn't get the 1 million. I used 8 credits. The last score, or the last digit of the score was an 8. I'm guessing they really rushed these cutscenes because the cutscenes definitely look like, oh, we take it back in Area 3 at evening. Hungry, Carol? Nope. It's in English. I want to go to piss. What? That's the ending. What's up, Retro Join? That's the ending. Matthew wants to go piss. Hong Kong beat 'em up. Alright. It counts our score even with all the continues. Like, they clearly, the developers of this game were very in tune with arcade games. Because it adds 1 point to your score every time you use a continue. But it still counts even when you use a continue on the high score chart. Yeah, how do I play as the secret characters in this? Is there supposed to be something happening here? Or is it just a black screen? Or... Alright, hold on to that enigmatic repose. See what's going on here. I had forgotten most of that game because the last time I played it was the shitty Windows XP version back like 8 years ago. It's a really impressive game if you're hardcore into like the arcade Capcom beat 'em ups from the mid-90s. This is like basically the closest there is to one of those on DOS. I don't think it's as good as that Korean beat 'em up from 1997 as well that has the name that's like a paragraph long. But this one's more arcadey. That game is more like, you know, you get experience and you level up and shit. This game's like a straight up arcade game. It's awesome. It's super, super awesome. It's better than a shit ton of console beat 'em ups, I'll tell you that. It's very sort of like rough in the sense of difficulty though. Like the game is punishing, very punishing. Yeah, I don't know what's going on here. It's just like stalled here. It's very punishing. You really have to know about using your desperation move constantly because it's so cheap. And you also got to know about diagonal rolling from the down state. You really got to know about those. So it's a very sort of high skill ceiling, high tech game in terms of its difficulty. Getting a 1cc and it's going to be bloody hard, but I would fully play it more. If only I could fix the sound. Let's just reset that. If only I could fix the sound balancing. But remember, like, if you like the look of this game, you could literally buy this on Steam, but I'm not sure if the people who put it on Steam are the original guys that own the rights to it, the guys that got shafted and got no money, like the blog says. In fact, before I play the game again, I'll mess around with the secret characters and stuff. Can anyone link the blog of the developer? Can we get a link to the developer blog again? Because I want to read that on stream. Thank you, Enigmatic. I read this on stream at one point, but the making of Dark Judgment, the PC game for DOS. This is absolutely fascinating that this guy wrote this. All right. All right. Dark Judgment is a side-scrolling beat-them-up brawler game for PC MS-DOS in the 90s. It is made in Hong Kong, not Taiwan, not Korea. It's very interesting that he says not Taiwan, not Korea. That's something that, you know, a lot of people wouldn't even, like, really pay attention to that. Like, it doesn't really mean anything to a lot of people unless you've watched a lot of my stream, because, of course, the main developer of DOS games in Asian countries, the main countries developing DOS games were Taiwan and Korea at this time. And there was a lot of crossover between the Taiwanese and Korean games in terms of localization and stuff. So the few games that were developed in Hong Kong, mainland China didn't even start making games until like 1994, where they did a small trickle, and then it didn't really start properly till the late 90s. I've got the first ever developed mainland China game behind me, Magic Eagle. But Hong Kong got in on DOS games a little bit earlier than mainland China. And the only other big Hong Kong game that I know about that's amazing is Alchemist. There's a bunch, I think there's like a couple of RPGs. I want to say that the Last Hero in China? Is it Last Hero in China? I think it's Last Hero in China. I think that was Hong Kong as well. And that's a terrible beat 'em up. It's really interesting, but it's terrible. It's one of like the worst beat 'em ups in terms of mechanics. It's like super jacked. This is like the opposite of that. But yeah. Some people in the net talked about playing it. No one can telling you about the development of this game, but I do. No one can telling you, but I do. Before I read this, I need to go take a piss. So let me just go take a piss first.
choice.
Okay. Okay. Captain Sledge, thank you for the 90-month resub. Captain Sledge. Let's have a closer look at this. The making of Dark Judgment. It was 1996, 5 guys in Hong Kong really likes TV games, went together, become Frankenstein Studio. They are Truman Tang, the boss, leader programmer, Wingman, the lead programmer, gameplay programming, Blanca, artist who do the background, cutscenes, and a hidden playable character, Tomato Girl, hidden too well that no player found, Kaki Lee, artist who did the cutscenes, printable arts, Nanjay, now LGD Bonbon, I did the gameplay sprites, character, and items. This guy did the sprites of the characters. They're pretty damn good sprites. They like to make game hiding in the dark. So for 16 months, they worked full-time, overtime, in a 300 square feet Soho. It was really fun, and it was really intensive as well. On 1997, they finished on something. That is Dark Judgment. I will just call it DJ below. The selling of Dark Judgment. Are we going to have any lore as to this copy I got for the DOS version that has the hamburger on it? The only freaking DOS version we know about? Because these gameplay videos on YouTube and stuff, these are like the Windows version. Firstly, it was like the XP version that was distributed around, which was a cheap re-release that I have a box copy of as well. And then later on, like 2020 or something, it got released on Steam. The selling of Dark Judgment. At that point, they looked forward to DJ to earn back the rent and wage spent before, so they can keep going on. It was the time in Hong Kong where majority of PC software is pirated copies, but Taiwan has a more healthy PC software market. It is true. I don't think he talks about it at all here. Like, he's not mentioning it at all, but, you know, they had already made this game. They had already made this Hong Kong developed game, the first game from Frankenstein Studio, but it was only professionally released through Taiwan because of the third wave, or whatever it's called, third wave. And it was released in a box, but it's ultra rare, so I've only got a jewel case here. The schmuck. So they found a distributor at Taiwan to sell the game to Taiwan and Hong Kong. The sales money, we're coming back, but they don't know the exact sales figures. Anyway, the money was just not even enough to cover the cost. Then the Taiwan distributor held them to find a Korean distributor to resell the game at South Korea. Korean distributor paid $4,000 as whole. They got half of it from the Taiwan distributor. $4,000! These cheap-ass companies, man. This is a beat 'em up. Like, 2D beat 'em ups sell really well in Asian regions. Taiwan, Korea, Singapore and shit. Like, 2D beat 'em ups do really well, and they have very long legs. They keep selling long term. It's not like the West with beat 'em ups, or at least at that time anyway. We never really know how good or bad our game perform, neither in Taiwan nor in Korea. Only we can seem it was not a big hit in Hong Kong. We accept better by, we think we, fairly compared DJ to other good-selling PC games at the period. We couldn't make money, and obviously something like this doesn't sell at all in the West, compared to like Age of Empires and shit, but in Asian regions they were still making a lot of 2D arcade-style games. We couldn't make money from DJ, but we didn't give it up. We gave it away to PC Game Week magazine for free. Then they bundled it for free. DJ was renamed to Darkness Fighting King in this release. That is not this, by the way. That's not this. This is like some freaking McDonald's Happy Meal tie-in thing. Who knows if they even knew about this release? We want to have more gamers to enjoy it even without money. Our hard work was done anyway. It really feel good to see some talked good about it, even record a full playthrough for it. Around 2004, Truman met a Taiwan game distributor in China who helped us to resell DJ to Southeast Asia. This time, we were paid totally about 3,000 USD. To sum up, the total income of all time from DJ is far under 10,000 USD, not even enough to cover just the rent of the place we worked in. And this is for 5 developers working full time, by the way. The end of Frankenstein Studio. So Frankenstein Studio didn't survive. We all found other daytime job for living. No move, full-time game development for us. The end. Well, it's not ended, actually. We all still closely connected and always waiting a chance to make game again together. Truman founded 01games.co, a mobile game company he ran with his sparted time. Beside a day job as a programmer that keep me alive, I still spent all my free time on game, playing and making. Dude, this guy loves game. And Kay, thank you for the 101 months. Hello. At least that proved to myself I love game for fun, not for money, but I love money too. Afterthought. So why did we failed? The market? But there were a few Taiwan studios doing very fine at the time. Our games? I can't judge it fairly. Maybe you can tell me? Back to the 90s, what if there was Kickstarter? What if there was internet? But it didn't happen. It never would. I do think we didn't market ourselves enough, and we still don't. Otherwise, at least those gamers who liked and talked about it would not think that it is a Korean game. We didn't even have a website. Actually, it was a BBSH. Yeah, a lot of these like English playthroughs that I remember seeing uploading on YouTube, they always thought it was Korean. I got things to sell you for free. If you like DJ, please like our other works, follow us, retwitch us, help us get some exposure, or give us useful suggestions so we can make more games. Actually, we already have games for you now, and mostly are free. Pink Word Brain, Onet, Connect Suite, Battle Coins, Pink Solitaire, 3D Beat Them All 2, Ultra Dimension Defense. Is this even their games or what? I don't know what these are I'm looking at. I don't even really know. Final Guard, here we go. It is them. So they did do, I remember seeing this before there was the Steam version of Dark Judgment. They actually did a mobile phone version of Final Guard, the DOS shmup that I just showed. I only ever did one playthrough of this on stream once I got it working, but yeah, it was fairly solid. It was a fairly solid DOS shmup. Not the best DOS shmup, but it was definitely above average as far as DOS shmups go. So they did put that on Android, and it's probably shit to play on Android maybe, because it's freaking Android controls, but whatever. I've got the DOS version. I've got the good DOS version. I don't even have a playable copy myself to capture screen, but I did keep some sprite sheets. Oh, he's got his freaking sprites, man. This is the Frank's sprite. Some sprite sheets. Yeah, I've got the copy. They probably don't have a copy of bloody Final Guard either. So, will Frankenstein Studio ever make another proper non-mobile game again? Who knows? It's kind of weird that Final Guard isn't also on Steam. You'd think that Steam would have Final Guard as well, and why not shove it there? But I guess, you know, they understand that there's still market potential for the beat-em-up, because the beat-em-up's legitimately quite impressive. Beat-em-ups are always popular, people still playing beat-em-ups, so releasing Dark Judgment on Steam is like guaranteed to get at least a couple hundred sales or something. But yeah. That's the story of Dark Judgment, chat. Now let's go back into the game. Let's go back into the game and try to investigate the secret characters. Do the mixer thing again. CD, DJ. Frankenstein Studio. Oh. Alright, how do I get the secret characters? How do I do it? Is like some command on the screen? The play select screen, thank you Adrift. Unlike Frankenstein, aka Tomato Girl, down left, down right, down up, down left, down right. Wait a second. At the player select screen. Down left, down right, down up, down, down, attack. Frankenstein. Tomato Girl. She was the icon that was the one-up as well. Like a cute version. Is there another playable character? You said there was 2 different characters. Do we know how to get the other secret character? Frankenstein. Oh, it's just Chibi Carol. Down, down, left, left, up, right, jump. Alright. Alright, Frankenstein seems to be a proper character though. Carl piloting the helicopter, if you use him, he just appears on the stage. Frankenstein. Can she grab? What the fuck? She's got a command grab as a quarter circle move. Freaking command grab that like swipes them backwards. That's kind of sick. It's got this joke run. The freaking Roadrunner run. What about down up attack? Just a single hit Shoryuken. Oh man, that hits like a million times. Alright, that seems really good with her. That's probably the easiest way to 1cc, just spamming that. At least with this character. The Shoryuken seems shit. It's one of the things I hate about this game is objects hitting the walls and then they bounce into you. It happens all the time. Apart from that though, this is basically the best arcade style beat 'em up on DOS. Oh shit! Whoa! Her freaking back throw is like... It's almost like a suplex, like her whole body twists around. That looks sick! Why do they put so much effort into this joke sprite? Like her whole body twists around. Her combo is very quick. But yeah, that Shoryuken is pretty crap. Okay. How many companies like that? Martial Masters too? Are you talking about IGS Martial Masters? Because IGS, which is a Taiwanese company that made like a lot of arcade beat 'em ups like Oriental Legend, Knights of Valor 2, Oriental Legend 2, Martial Masters, The Killing Blade. They're successful. They're still around. They just released Monster Eye 3, which is an arcade light gun game, which is probably the most out-of-control light gun game ever made in terms of choreography. It is absolutely, utterly insane. Absolutely insane, that game. Let's try the other character. We should watch a video of freaking Monster Eye 3. Little Carol. Yeah, IGS is power. They don't really make traditional games anymore, like Knights of Valor and shit, but they still make stuff. Like, Monster Eye series is utterly out of control. It's the only decent light gun games released in arcades like the last 10 years, pretty much. She's got such a little range! Is this doing anything? Alright, alright. Alright, her Shoryuken hits like a million times. Can't do the Shoryuken off the grab. Alright, chat, there you have it. There you have it, chat. Still need to figure out if I can fix this audio balancing issue with the music and everything. But yeah, this game is sick. This game is sick. This isn't just good by DOS game standards. This is like a very, very, very good non-arcade beat 'em up. It's very authentic to arcade sensibilities. It is very tricky though. You have to know about all the tricks to not constantly be knocked down, because it's quite difficult to not constantly be taking damage. Alright, I wonder what it looks like when she holds guns, if she can even pick up weapons and guns and stuff. I don't know. Anyway, I'll probably play this again at some point. When it comes to... There's no arcade version of this, Jushin, no. When it comes to DOS beat-em-ups, my favorite one is probably that Korean game. This is probably the best arcade-style beat-em-up on DOS. And then Water Margin from Panda, just a Taiwanese game. That's probably the best graphics of any beat-em-up on DOS. It's a little bit jank, but that game's still fun. There's essentially 3 god-powered bloody beat-em-ups on DOS. Oh, there's also Cyber Police from Spain. Cyber Police is also kind of top tier as far as DOS beat-em-ups go. Spanish game. Yeah, let me actually look into this. Hold on a second. Alright. Has anyone got a full playthrough of Monster Eye 3? Probably not. $12 minutes. It looks like there's no decent videos of this, man.
And during the game, depending on what type of weapon you're using.
This is essentially the newest motion platform disabled. That's shit. You need the motion platform.
It'll change the special effect on those LEDs. But this game is actually the third in the series.
Freaking Monster Eye.
You know, it's the same kind of thing. And then graphically, this one, in my opinion, looks really good, and that's helped by the fact that it's using Unreal Engine 5. And so
this game is like utter nonsense. If you've ever got a chance to play this game, you have to play this game and you have to play the downtown stage. The game lets you select your stage at the beginning. There's like 5 stages that are all these like big choreographed epic 30-minute things. You have to play the downtown stage. Man, is there no footage of it? I gotta find footage of it. There's like just no clean footage of this. Godzilla Kaiju Wars from Raw Thrills apparently is a VR arcade game coming out from fucking Raw Thrills shit. There's no proper footage of this game. This is like a new release bloody insane light gun game from Taiwan and there's no proper clean footage. The best we got. Unless we get like a 10-minute clip of this shit, you cannot understand how crazed the choreography of the stages are in this game. This footage is showing none of it. You fight the bosses while changing the area you're fighting. It's not just like one arena. You're like constantly changing arenas, like all this crazy movie shit happening constantly while you're still fighting the boss. It keeps going. It's completely out of control. I have played this. There's one about 20 minutes from me. But it's got like an insane cabinet where it's got like a motion thing. It's got like, I think it's got the wind and everything like Dark Escape 4D had. And it's got like a bouncing freaking seat where you're just jumping all over the place while crazy shit's happening. It's got a motion sensor. I'd have to do an IRL stream for it. Freaking fireworks. That's, yeah, Extreme Downtown. That's the insane stage, but that's the very end of the insane stage. Like, the previous 10 minutes of that stage is the most insane shit, and we have no footage of this game. Man, we got no footage of this game. Got no footage of this game, chat. Maybe there's Asian footage? Monster Eye 3 official trailer, Monster Eye 3. Dynamic gameplay experience. The music is so epic, it's just so fucking epic, chat. I haven't even seen half the stages, I haven't seen the boat stage. Face off with the king of enormous monsters. Challenge the various and thrilling game stages. It still just doesn't show you the game. Like, it just doesn't show you how insane it is. There's no footage showing how insane this is. It just doesn't show. It just doesn't show. Monster Eye 3. There's like a clean 1 hour video of Monster Eye 1. But there's no video of like Monster Eye 2 or 3. Anyway, whatever. If you guys see it in an arcade, just play it and choose the downtown stage. It's completely out of control. That's probably going to be the stream for today, chat. Stream's been a little bit all over the place because the damn first like 2 hours no one could watch because there was the server error from Twitch. So it's been a bit of a mess, but hey, at least I got to play through freaking Beyond the Ice Palace, which was terrible. It's garbage, but at least I finished it. So maybe in a few months I could play the sequel. And the DOS bloody beat 'em up, which is out of control. Exactly, Escordian. That's what we need. We just need some freaking cutscenes. Tomorrow, the Phantom comes out. In fact, the Phantom comes out in like 4 hours or something. But I'm not going to be streaming it as soon as it comes out. I'm just going to be streaming it at the normal stream time tomorrow. We can finally put an end to the chapter of Phantom. We can finally play the Phantom. At the very least, you know, we know that it's going to be buggy and fucked up, but at the very least, the art is sick and the core mechanics are quite satisfying. So I think I'm going to be pretty satisfied with it. I can already tell we're going to be, like, the weakest part of the game is going to be lack of enemy variety and boss sprites. There's, like, barely any boss sprites. But nonetheless, been waiting for the Phantom. It finally comes out. We're going to be playing it tomorrow. What's the best way to send a link? A cool-looking Japanese pixel art fighting game? What's the name of the game? Or you could just post it in Discord. I might know about it. The Japanese game I'm looking forward to most, though, is bloody Scramble Vice. Let's actually keep streaming. Let's watch a trailer to Scramble Vice. I'm not ending the stream. I'm gonna keep streaming. Scramble Vice. Let's watch the trailer. The Scramble Vice. So this is a teaser trailer from over a year ago. Like, this is such an ancient trailer now. But they haven't released any new footage. So the next time they release footage of this game is probably going to be when there's a release date, if I was to guess. Axel City 2. Oh, I'm sort of aware of Axel City 2 and Axel City 1 and all the other games that guy made. He made mostly porno games. Nonky. Name's Nonky, his porno name anyway. He made Final Fuck. Final Fuck is really good. I haven't played Shinobi Non Grata yet, Evil Power Steals on, but I'm going to play it soon enough along with Gunryu 2. So this is just like the newest, fanciest Assault Suits Vulcan inspired game. Shoutouts to Lord Assault Suits Vulcan. The coolest thing about this is it doesn't have the typical sci-fi theme of like Gundam or Assault Suits Vulcan and Votoms and shit like that. It's got this like modern urban Japan theme and aesthetic with lots of little characters running on the floor. So there's more intimate scale between the humans on the floor and like the cops in the big armor. And the whole concept of the game is just getting different jobs. You play like a police force and you're getting different jobs for like crime and terrorism and shit happening in the city. So it's just like, it's got a unique style on the freaking typical Assault Suits Vulcan formula. It's like Patlabor. Yeah, it's like Patlabor, but with more of an upbeat, fun atmosphere that's kind of in line with like Cowboy Bebop and shit, the music especially. Dinosaurs in the city? There's dinosaur outbreak in the city. And there's also on-foot parts where you get out of your mech and you go into a building to get the... Look at this, like the freaking criminal boss guy here. So this type of shit, just awesome. Very, very freaking good. The score font in the corner is fake at the moment in this old trailer. Like, it's always 765,000 because it's just placeholder. It's also the same font that was used in Shinobi Non Grata. Who knows what it's going to look like next time they show footage of this. But this is supposed to come out this year. This was originally supposed to come out at the end of last year, but they literally, like, never released any new footage. So, you know, if it's going to be this year, it's probably not going to be till late this year at this point, I feel, but who knows. Scramble Vice. Tokyo Police Department 9th Unit, a mobile investigation team that fights crimes using robots. Once they are dispatched, the whole area is engulfed in chaos and flames. They are known amongst people as the Scramble Vice. There's no release date for this yet, no. And this is really old. Like, you can tell that this is very pre-alpha, this footage here. So I'm sure that now the game is probably pretty far along. If they were aiming to originally release last year and Shinobi Non Grata was only just released mid-2023, they're a company that's essentially working full-time, small Japanese team that's working full-time on this. So it's not going to be like a slow, long, like sort of elongated development by like part-time dudes. Like this is like a fast-paced development, I feel. They're doing like a lot of shit on this. They were doing practically bi-monthly updates on Steam as well. There's like a ton of Steam updates where they talk about the game, but they just haven't released new footage since this original trailer. But yeah. Anyway, that's going to be all for now, chat. I'm going to be back tomorrow with the Phantom. Everyone get ready for the Phantom tomorrow, whether or not you're looking forward to it. And then after the Phantom, the day after, 2 days from now, the stream 2 days from now, there's going to be a particularly dark stream, particularly out of control game is going to begin. So I'll see you then, chat.
It is, above all, social experiments of which you are the subject.
Go on, go about your life. I'll be here when you get back. As a matter of fact, I might be where you're going before you get there. Maybe our paths will cross. Hey, it's a long night.